Yo, what up, Super Hideo? How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by, dude. You're the first one here. Thanks for pulling up. How's your Tuesday going, dog? But yeah, you know, just another day. I always start off the same thing, do the same old, man. We always running it back. We're staying consistent. We're packing these orders, and yeah. In fact, as I started, someone ordered named Letty, I guess. So I'm gonna see what that looks like. It's funny too because it looks like Letty bought a tape, and I was like, oh wow, we don't have any tape orders today. And then literally right as I thought that, you know, you get a tape order. I'm gonna refresh this. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, I went to the gym earlier. Been hanging out today. Feeling pretty good, dude. Another day in the life, man. Doing my holiday shopping, which is why I made the title, but I mean, I'll wait till more people to get here before we start talking about holiday shopping stuff, just because, I don't know, I got some pro tips I was thinking about. But what was adorable though was my youngest brother was like, hey, for Christmas, like, can you just send me some of your plushies? I like them a lot. And I was like, oh. I was texting them earlier. But Super Hideo says it's been a trip a little. I had car trouble this morning, was told one bad pothole can total my car, but now enjoying my General So steak stir fry for the first time. Hey, dude. Well, I'm sorry to hear about the car trouble. That's a bummer. Dude, one bad pothole? Is it like did they tell you what the issue was? Was it like your axle or suspension or like what's going on there? But General So steak stir fry sounds hella good. I made pasta earlier, but yes, the stir fry sounds amazing. And Skyer, dude, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Hope you've been chilling. You know, another day in the life. What's it called? I saw something the other day that reminded me of your Sega archive, and I can't remember. But Skyer, what arrived today? Is that something I sent you? That's my guess. But dude, I'm excited to hear what arrived. And Super Hideo says, oh, that's perfect. That's one person off the list for gifts. Oh, yeah, I'm super hyped on my little brother. When they asked, I was like, oh, I think my brother loves me. And yo, Skyer, I'm stoked the vinyl made it, dude. Yeah, thanks again for grabbing it. I hope it's like looks as cool as it looks through the camera here. You know what I mean? Did you get the chance to play it yet, Skyer? But no worries, because I just arrived, so like no worries if not. But Super Hideo says, yeah, so the car issue was that the arm of the subframe has some holes in it because of rust, so at any point it could all just go. Oh, dude. Yeah, I've actually never had to deal with car rust because I've always lived in California, so I've heard like the horrors of like owning a car in like somewhere where it rains and like snows, because yeah, rust will just completely ruin everything. So it's, yeah, dude, that's a bummer. Skyer says, not yet, I'm playing the vinyl. For sure, yeah, whenever you get the chance. I mean, you're here at every stream, so when you do get the chance, let me know. I'd be stoked to hear your first impressions and everything. But that's sick. Let's do vinyl for. Actually, we'll do this one first. But yeah. But what's it called? So we need all kinds of stuff today. Oh my god. But what store is it I want to tell y'all today? I talked to NetNavi last night. We're also gonna have NetNavi on as a guest. I might have them on Thursday. I'm gonna ask them. If not, maybe Sunday, because I know they're usually busy on the weekends, but yeah. So, oh, Super Hideo says, thing is, I only went to get the engine light and track light off, looked at so this is just another worry, yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is, but something about something. Yeah, because I had a buddy that their Mazda just died. I think I was saying like the other stream, but yeah, they had an axle issue too, where like it was wild. Whenever they'd rev up, it would like just like shake wildly, and yeah, their car like totally just like died the other day. So I don't know. Everyone in my orbit, maybe I'm bad luck for cars right now at this particular point in time. But yeah, just another worry, man. I hope you get it figured out. But Roses just showed up. Hi, Roses. Always good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. How's your Tuesday going, Roses? And how's your Tuesday, Skyer? I forgot to ask. I know you got the vinyl today, though, Skyer, so you're probably, hopefully the Tuesday's going good. But what's it called? So Simply Hideo, since you're here, another not Childish Gambino, Chance the Rapper bar I've been thinking about a lot lately is no, I'm kidding. I love my wife, but it's what's it called? On one of their like last little writing exercises before they drop Starline. Well, I guess the only reason why I say Simply Hideo because Simply Hideo knows the Chance the Rapper meme. But yeah, another line that he has is the lion doesn't roar because it's a lion. The lion roars so everybody in the jungle knows who the lion is. And I've been thinking about that a lot. Because I was like, bars. I don't know, because I feel like sometimes with my music stuff, I'm usually just like, you know, I'm just like chilling. And like unless people ask, I usually don't talk about it. But you know, so maybe it's about time that we start roaring. You know what I mean? But Skyer, yeah, cool. Glad to hear your Tuesday's going good. And Roses, good. Enjoying my dinner now. Nice. What are you eating for dinner, Roses? If I could ask. And yo, Gavin Poggins, dude, how's it going, dude? It's going all right. How about you? Anything new with you, Gavin? But yeah, it's going good. I went to the gym earlier today. I've been getting more and more buff. I can do like about 20 more pounds per chest press now. So I'm like, oh, wow. But yeah, so did that. I made some pasta earlier. And then just before this, I was buying holiday gifts for my family. So yeah, so it's been a pretty chill Tuesday so far. And the Super Dale says, that's good. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I'm telling you, like, Chance the Rapper's Starline album is like, but like all the songs he like the singles he released going up to it, he was kind of spitting, dude. Kind of spitting. And there were no wife bars, so you know what I mean? That's a good sign. But Roses says some simple steak and potatoes. That's dope. Yeah, I remember we were talking last time about making steak in an air fryer. I still need to try that. I'll probably go to Costco tomorrow. Maybe I'll buy a steak just to see what that's like. And I have some potatoes that are starting to like sprout, so I need to like cook them sooner rather than later. I heard they're like not good to cook though once they start doing that. But yeah, we'll see. But Gavin says, big chillin', homie, big chillin'. Yeah, dude, big chillin's one of my favorite things, man. I don't know. I just like the idea of like, not only am I just chillin', but I'm big chillin', dude. So yeah. Oh, I need a silver marker. I haven't used a silver marker in a long time. But what's it called? All right, now I gotta find a silver marker. Okay, here's one. No, it's green. Do I have silver markers? We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble. Oh no. Wait, no, I do. I have like a whole box right here. Ugh. But yeah, for Groovy the Galaxy, like one thing that's been kind of funny is that when I make album covers now, I specifically have to ask like, hey, can you leave space on me for me to sign it somewhere? And I forgot for Groovy the Galaxy to ask that. So now it's like, I have to use a different colored marker because black doesn't show up on the space theme, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like a interesting problem to have. The thing that sucks about this, so this is like total like random, if you're an artist who signs all their own merch problem. But the thing that sucks about silver markers and metallic markers, they don't last very long. Like you get like maybe about 100 signs, not even that, like 50 signs per marker, whereas the black will like last like a good, at least like 100. So it's just like, dang. But Gavin says, about to go play Magic with the boys. Couldn't ask for a better night. Oh, dude, yeah, no, for real. That sounds like a hella good night. What deck are you running? I just got a proxy for Kalia just so I could play. Like, I'm not a big Magic guy, but my buddy is. So he's been letting me borrow his like Kalia deck that he spent like $1 billion on. But I ended up buying my own proxy just so I didn't have to like mess up his like $1,000 cards with me just like throwing them across the table. You know what I mean? So is there like a specific deck you run, Gavin? I assume you're playing Commander, right? Okay, yeah, I think we got the 3 CDs. And then they got a sticker pack. This is going to Ryan. Shouts out to Ryan, dude. Yeah, so they just need some stickers and they're good to go. And then Ryan's gonna be big chillin'. Speaking of big chillin'. Yeah, I think we've Toxrill the Corrosive. He's my worst but Beck deck for real. Hey, for sure, hell yeah. I'll have to look them up. Or I'll ask my buddy if they know about him. Buddies hate him. Yeah, whenever I play with Kalia, I'm like the biggest threat at the table, even though I don't really know what I'm doing. So they're always like, well, you have to die first. You know what I mean? Because as soon as you realize how much power you hold, yeah, you know what I mean? We can't let you have that. But all right. So I think, he's been streaming for like 15 minutes. All right, so people are here. Jermaine update. Jermaine's looking good, but I used some AI to like figure out like, is Jermaine looking good? Because like I'm getting a little worried about the leaves. I don't know if you can see it that well, but like the leaves right here are getting like kind of wilted. And then AI was like, yeah, Jermaine not maybe doing so hot. They were like, you gotta start misting them down every day. So I'm gonna start misting Jermaine because I guess money trees are like grown in swamps out in like China or something. So that you gotta mist Jermaine every day. And you know how roses, we were saying like just put Jermaine out in the sun right before I go on my like walks in the morning? Specifically because Arizona is so dry and the sun out here is so brutal, it was like you would kill Jermaine if they got any actual sunlight out there. So they said you need to buy like a lamp, specifically because I live in Arizona, or put them near a window, but there's no windows in here. So yeah, so the Arizona sun would just destroy Jermaine. So they were just pretty much just like water them like I do once a week, but then go ahead, mist them every day, and then put like a plant lamp on top of them, and I'll just clip it right here, and Jermaine will be good to go. And yo, Korean dude, good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. How's your Tuesday, Korean duder? And a rose in the simply Dale. Oh dang, oh jeez. Yeah, the Arizona sun is brutal. The joke that me and my friends have is that when you step outside in Arizona, you know the Mario desert level where it's like, bah, bah. Like that's how it feels. Another one is like that, wow, wow, wow. Like that's how the sun feels out here. But Rosa says, oh yeah, lamp is good. And Skyler says a little adversity to make the plant stronger. Yeah, I don't want to bully Jermaine quite yet. We just got Jermaine like less than a month ago. So, you know what I mean? That'd be wild. Straight out the womb. Get burned. But Korean Duder says to hydrate and to stretch. So we'll stretch real quick. Oh man, I don't know if you can hear that through the mic, but I cracked my back pretty good. And then I gotta hydrate. I need to come up with cooler challenge point things. My bad, y'all. I was so busy like locked in on the holiday tape. I haven't done any more like stream improvements since. But I want to make it so y'all can like press a button and I don't know, maybe a video will pop up and it'll be me like jamming out or something. Something cool. But oh yeah, I'm getting stickers for Ryan here. But yeah, so Jermaine update. And then just so y'all know what happened, I'm actually watching all the VODs. So the anime we recommended in like 2 streams ago, I said I would give you all a list. The animes were Soul Eater, Sergeant Frog, Lupin the Third, Castle of Cagliostro, and Gintama. So yeah. So just for the record, those are the ones, and I put it on my like own personal anime watch list. So if y'all are curious about what anime we like, those are the ones. And then yeah, there's something else I want to bring up too. So that was one thing. And then we talked about the lion and Simply Dale. Yay! Yeah, I'm excited to check out Sergeant Frog because I think I've seen clips of Sergeant Frog, but I've just never watched it. And like I feel like I've had another friend tell me about Sergeant Frog in the past too. Because yeah, I know it's like holidays right now, but I kind of am excited to go to another anime convention out here. What's like wild is about going to anime conventions out here in Arizona to me is that in LA, like, there's so many more people out there that the anime conventions, like, they're like minimum like 1,000 people. You know what I mean? So like when I went to one out here, it was like a single hotel room was like the entire anime convention, like a single like hotel like ballroom. Whereas in like Anime Expo, you need like 2 convention centers you know what I mean? To fit everybody. So I was like, oh wow, dude. But what's wild is that everybody out here in Arizona is like some type of weeb. I'm not gonna lie. But yo, now legal dude, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. How come you're crying, dude? Why the crying emoji? You okay? I'm playing Fortnite. I feel it. But Simply Deo, rubbing my hands together in anticipation for your thoughts on Sergeant Frog. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm excited to give them. Yeah, I'll admit I don't watch anime that often, but pretty much next time I get sick, I'm probably gonna watch that. So that's usually my best time to watch anime. Is whenever I get sick. And Rosa says Sergeant Frog is coming out with a movie. It's crazy since it's been a while. Hey, okay, cool. Is it gonna be in theaters? Because if it's in theaters, I'll definitely go watch it. I don't know. I love watching it. I mean, we talked about anime movies in the theaters before, but I would gladly go watch it in theaters. And now legal, I've been getting sweated on in Fortnite. Oh no. Yeah, I still need to get into Fortnite. I know it's super a random thing. It's like, let me just get into one of the most popular things of all time. But I tried it once when I was like, when it first like came out, and it was still like, I mean, it's still in beta apparently, but or maybe, I don't know. Pretty much I tried it out when it was like really, really early. And I don't know, I didn't like the whole like gameplay loop of like having to wait so long to get back into new games. But now it's like, you know, it's like a millisecond, but back then it took a bit longer. I guess battle royales in general have just never been something I was like into. But as of recently, I had a buddy that got me to play PUBG with them, and now I kind of get it. So I want to go back and try to play Fortnite again, now that I actually understand what's going on. And I have like a bunch of music friends that play it. Like Frank plays Fortnite, mostly with John from Business Casual. So like Christ, Father 2006, I think his name is, also runs Business Casual. Him and Frank play a lot of Fortnite. My buddies Newport and Midnight Drift play a lot of Fortnite. So yeah. No, wait, we probably can't do NetNavi this Thursday because we'll do Newport on Sunday. I forgot. I still have to talk to them to see if they're free that day, but for VR and special guest. But Rosa says Sergeant Frog is pretty underrated in America, so I don't know if it's only going to be in its original language over how they ended the dub. Honestly, I'm more of a sub person, so even if it's in the original language, as long as there's a sub, I'll watch that. But Rosa, do you think the dub is like worth watching? Because I'll watch whatever one y'all think is better. I don't mind. And I'll make sure to like write that down, that to watch the dub for Sergeant Frog if that's the case. But I don't even mind switching from. Actually, I think my brain would break if I tried to watch the dub at first and then switch to sub later. It's hard for me to like go in between the two. And Simply Deo says, I'd expect Frank and Christ, lol, they're just that kind of goofy. Yeah. I was actually talking to Frank a bunch earlier today. I don't know, they're gonna come out here to Arizona to visit like another friend playing a show. So I'm stoked to catch up with them. And yeah, it's Frank if they want to come on, be a special guest too, low key. That'd be a lot of fun. Me and Frank have a lot of funny stories of us just like going around. But Rosa says, I say the sub over how much the content is missed. Eventually checking out the dub is better off at this rate. Okay, cool. Yeah, when I rewatch the VOD, I'll like, put that in my notes, Rosa. Thank you. And yeah, I'm just gonna put this in some cardboard and we're good to go. And Simply the dub has their moments of questionability, but I personally don't mind it from time to time. That's funny. Oh yeah. But yeah, but we can also talk about the title of the stream too real quick. I guess not real quick. We can keep talking about Sergeant Frog too, I don't mind. But pretty much, you know, I'm doing holiday shopping and like I've always been really good at giving gifts. Like everyone's told me like, you're such a good gift giver. And in case anyone else needs the pro tips, I mean, I don't know if this is like common knowledge, but for giving gifts, I usually just think of like something that's like semi-practical, of like something they've mentioned in the past. So, or like I'll like snoop their Instagram or their Spotify Wrapped, and like I think that's a good thing. But I think like the big thing for giving good gifts is just like, you know, snoop their Instagram. Just try to remember what they've mentioned in conversation before and just grab them that. Like for example, hopefully, no, I can't say it. Well, actually, no, I can. Like for example, NetNavi. they posted a Spotify Wrapped, and they listened to a bunch of like low-key like rock bands. So I was like, oh, I know, because I know they're Spotify Wrapped, I'm gonna see if one of the bands he likes on his top artists has merch. And then of course he did, but it sold out. So I was like, damn. But that's one. Another good one. I mean, I told my little brother, but my little brother, they're like a poet, and they're trying to get more into like writing and stuff. So because of that, I looked up like best books for writers and stuff like that, because I just know he like posts his poetry a lot on Instagram. And then, yeah, so then I just found like a book that he could read about how to be a better writer. And, you know, and of course took the time to find the research and stuff, but like, yeah. So really just think about stuff that like your friends post about, or even if it's like a mom or something, just like something your mom mentioned. You know what I mean? And just go from there. That's my super gift giving pro tip. Because like rather than just buying like, I don't know, cookies or something, I just try to think of like something you've like talked about once or twice. Because even if like they don't like it, just the fact that you showed that you like were listening to them about like a small detail like that just shows like, you know, everything they need to know. That I feel like. Oh, Roses, that's so perfect. Rosa says, I draw fan art of stuff that was casually mentioned and paint rocks based on it. That's so awesome. That's so perfect. That's so perfect. Yeah, Roses, we're on the same vibes. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of making gifts, but I feel like I should. Because I feel like making like a handmade gift is always like, you know, way above and beyond. But like low key, that's kind of like the thinking I did with the holiday gift for y'all that's going to come out in a little bit. Is that I literally just took the fan club survey information and I just was like, all right, cool. Well, at least let me make one of the songs, at least something that like people said they like. You know what I mean? And then hopefully people like it. And if they don't, like at least, you know, at least they know it came from a place of like, hey, I know you like this thing, so I made a song based on the stuff that I know that you like. You know what I mean? So yeah, well, maybe not you in particular. You know what I'm trying to say. Based on what the average of people said. And Simply Hideo says, I note down what they say from conversations, and then when all else fails, I just ask people what they want and vice versa. Just be sure the gift they want is what they get, especially if they're looking forward to it. Yeah, I think you're spitting Simply Hideo too. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like whenever I ask people what they want, it's like very rare where like they have something in mind already. But it works sometimes. Like if you had asked me like 3 or 4 years ago, I'd have been like, I don't know, good luck. Good luck buying me a gift. But these days, I don't know, I've gotten a lot better. When people ask me, I'm just like, I want this. Like I've been thinking about this. I've been fantasizing about this. You know the one meme, don't get me salivating if they had a few more inches. I'm sorry, but the one Stephen A. Smith meme. Actually, this doesn't need all that. And Rosa says, I'm usually happy with whatever. You can give me a gag gift or anything, I'll treasure it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm usually not too picky either. Like, I'm trying to think of like my favorite gag gift I've gotten. I'm sure it would be in here, low key. I don't know if I can find one. But yeah, gag gifts are always pretty cool too. I agree, because even like a gag gift kind of shows that like, you know, they get their, like, that even shows like, I don't know, I'm just thinking about you and I understand who you are as a person. Because like to understand someone's humor, I think is like also pretty cool, right? And then like a good gift. And this is going to, wait, where? Oh, I have to print it, duh. I was like, where'd the shipping label go? But yeah. And then, so yeah, so that's pretty much all I wanted to say about holiday gifts. Just been holiday gift shopping. But the coolest one, like the person, and the reason why I said like people will think you're Santa is because my aunt, I don't know why, but I don't know what it is. But it's funny enough, it's the same aunt I mentioned that was like my first memory. Like the one where I said my aunt was looking over at me. It's that same aunt. For some reason, I always give her like the best gifts. And like not even like intentionally, I'm just always like, yeah. Like I just feel like she would like this. And like she's always like, oh my God. Like she's like cried once. But what's it called? Oh, Zaku says, all I want for Christmas is a free Palestine dog. Hey, yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, you already know. Hey, red sharky archon, yeah. And maybe a cookie or something. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. Like a what's it called? Like a vegan cookie, hell yeah. But yeah, so the day all with the ant. Yeah, so the thing that was like super nice is that when I dropped the plushies, my aunt actually bought one. And I was like, oh my God, yeah, and I was super stoked on it. And she's like a really big Dallas Cowboys fan, like the football team, which is like, you know, very questionable. But I'm making jokes about her. But yeah, so I realized, I was like, well, she likes, you know, she wanted to support me, so she got the plushie. And I was like, how could I make the plushie hers? So I figured, oh, I know, I'll buy her like a dog shirt. You know, like you can put like dog clothes on a chihuahua. And I bought her like a dog shirt that fits the plushie. So she has a Groovy Kaiju plushie with a Dallas Cowboys jersey on, meant for like animals, you know what I mean? And she was like, oh my God, it's so perfect. You know what I mean? So yeah. Oop. But yeah. But how's your Tuesday, Zaku? Are you working? Never mind. I forgot. If you got a second. Oh, Rosa, that's adorable. I know. I was like, I'm so good at giving gifts. So yeah. And like, there's been a lot of times where she's like, how'd you know that I wanted this? And I'm like, I don't know. I just felt like something told me in the universe. But yeah, thanks, y'all. Simply Hideo and Roses. And Zaku says they're chilling. So, hey. That was Ryan. Yeah, we just packed Ryan's order. And a large bubble mailer. That was Ryan, right? Yeah, that was Ryan. Rose's Palace. Hey, Palestine, let's go. Free Palestine. Hell yeah, the Zaku started the Palestine hype train. Let's go. And Zaku, oh yeah, Roses also, but yeah, Rose also agrees. And then Zaku says, in the office because I'm waiting for the teacher on the first floor to leave so I can mop classrooms. I feel that. So you just chilling right now, dude. That's sick. All right, cool. We got Ryan's thing. And another thing, what I like about Long Beach Airport, the song that's playing right now, is I don't know what it is, but super random. But when you like time stretch, like one of like the, I guess the beautiful parts about like Vaporwave and stuff like that, a lot of it is just us like time stretching stuff till it sounds good. At least it is for me. So like sometimes you end up with like microtonal music. If you aren't familiar with what that is, it's like, you know, the keys are like 100 cents a pitch each, like on like keys on a keyboard. But the in-between notes of pitch, that's like microtonal music. But it's kind of like, but it's like very common in like Indian culture, Indian music, like African music, to use the in-between notes. But it's not as common in like most like Western music, like European music, I guess. So like, I know, I feel like a lot of, sometimes what I do is I'll purposely pitch things like to be microtonal, so it just sounds like just right. And I think it just, you know, like literally is music that you can't hear without like the computer making it kind of weird. Like you couldn't like I don't know, I had someone tried to replay, I mean, why I bring this up is because someone tried to like replay Long Beach Airport and like it sounded off because they were like, yeah, like the way you time stretch it just isn't, you just can't play it. And I was like, oh shit. Which is like both a pro but also like a con, because now it's like there can never be a tiny desk of Long Beach Airport. You know what I mean? But it's also kind of cool because it just, you know, makes the music a little bit more, just that little bit more special in terms of like what it is, you know what I mean? I think it, like, I don't know, I think it invokes different emotions. Like I think there's like scientific studies on like how higher pitches like invoke a greater emotional response and stuff like that. So and slower too. So yeah. But Rose says that's interesting. Hey, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear that you also find it interesting. It's something I think about a lot. And then what else I want to bring up? So we talked about buying good gifts, talked about the bar, and we talked about Brat last time, but I want to, are y'all like Charlie XCX fans? What did y'all think of Brat or Charlie XCX? I forgot to ask. I think I like started talking about it, but then we got talked about something else. Because like, The last time I saw full enough Fiber, I know everybody here is also Fiber fans. The last time I saw Fiber in person, I think they came down for Anime Expo before I moved, and it was Frank, Fiber, and I were all hanging out with like our partners too. So it was like a triple date. And last time I saw Fiber, we did karaoke and we sang Brat together, like songs from Brat. And since Fiber is Romanian, we also did karaoke of Numa Numa, like the old school, like the super old school, like internet song. And since Fiber's Romanian, he speaks Romanian, so he knew all the words to Numa Numa because it was like in his like, you know, native language, which was pretty cool. Yeah, do we got any Brad opinions? And Roses, that's fun. I know, it was a super good day. It was a super good time. But yeah, they usually like try to come out to LA for Anime Expo every year because like, you know, usually there's shows and stuff like that. But yeah, hey Griffin, dude.
Griffin.
That's sick. Thank you, Griffin. If you're watching, I'll print it out right now actually, just to get it going. But Simply Today says, I only know Apple because Fortnite Festival, Rock Band Mode, and Von Dutch because WWE, pretty good songs. Oh, and 360, I actually like that one. All right, cool, yeah, man, that's sick. Yeah, that's funny that's in Fortnite Festival, I didn't know that. And yeah, funnily enough, Von Dutch was the song that, if I remember correctly, we all like karaoke'd. And 360, yeah, 360, I love that song. I don't know, I think I mentioned last year, we were talking about last time, but I was doing Uber Eats and I was listening to Brat on loop. So like, yeah, it was a good time. But that's sick. Okay, cool. I'm glad we're all also Brat enjoyers. That summer was crazy. Like, I think it came out like the perfect time too. That summer in particular was an interesting one. And I remember like when it dropped too, like we did like the Crystal Nostalgia show. It's very much like anime music and stuff like that, and like future funk. But Frank's partner Marian, she dropped a Brat song during her set, like her opening set. I remember there was like a group of girls that were kind of just like, you know, like trying to like feel it out. They were like, I like anime, but I don't really get the show so far. And they dropped Brat, and I saw her just like, oh my god, she like lost it. And I was like, hell yeah, she's having a Brat summer. Let's go. So yeah. And then I finally remembered the thing I wanted to mention last time too. But I think there was so much going on, I just never got the chance to even bring it up. But I was talking to a buddy the other day, and they like have a crush on somebody, and pretty much like, I think the thing is I forgot where it got to, but pretty much I started talking to them about having like, you know, kind of like rose tinted glasses on someone, because like they were kind of like this one particular person, they were like really kind of like lost in the sauce of the person. Like they were like, oh, I like them so much, and like I wish they would like me back, X, Y, and Z, yada yada yada. And like, oh, you know sometimes people can get so into someone that like they forget that there's other people in the world that might also like them instead. Because like the way they described it, it sounded like this person wasn't too into them at the time, at least, but they were like super into them, and I was trying to like, you know, kind of like bring them back down to earth a little bit. But the big point I was bringing this up in the first place is that I don't know, I kind of hit the point where I kind of realized that like no matter who the person is, or like Roses, I witnessed that before. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But I don't know, I'm very thankful in that I've like, you know, got to have relationships with like lots of different people and stuff like that, of like all kinds of different backgrounds, looks, personalities, X, Y, and Z. And what I kind of realized is that eventually everyone's just normal. How do y'all feel about that? Is that a me problem? Because like I feel like the magic always fades at some point. I think that's where like the real relationship starts, is when the magic ends. You know what I mean? Because like the thing I was trying to tell them was like, dude, like no matter how attractive you think you are, she's gonna snore, she's gonna fart in her sleep. You know what I mean? Or he, you know, it was the other way around. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, everyone does that. So I was like trying to like put them onto that. But y'all got opinions on that? I'd be stoked to hear, because maybe I'm just the unromantic one, but I don't know. I'm kind of like, you know, at a certain point, like, we're gonna go to Costco and we're gonna eat dollar hot dogs. Like, you know what I mean? And like, whether or not, yeah. It's Skyler says I wouldn't know, Lil, never been in a relationship. Well, it's coming for you. At some point it'll happen, I'm sure. Well, here's a pro tip. That's a pro tip for you, Skyler, is that the real relationship starts when after the honeymoon phase ends. And like, even if you get like your dream person, I feel like eventually at some point they just become a person. You know what I mean? But Simply Hideo says that's the times you get to really know somebody. I'd rather that than an extravagant relationship. Yeah, I feel it. Real quick, Corey, is your title clickbait? It's not, dude. It's not. I told a story earlier about how I always buy my aunt the best gifts, and my aunt calls me Santa Claus. Yeah, you missed the clickbait, Corey. I'm sorry. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Yeah, Corey and I grew up together. But Rosa says, Lamau, I don't know what you mean either. I haven't been interested in it. Oh, okay, I feel it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but I think I mentioned it before, but I'm like the most nosy person when it comes to relationships, so I've always been like dating somebody. Not gonna lie. And not like, I'm definitely a committed, loyal man, but thankfully I've been in a spot in my life where it's, you know what I mean? I've been able to, I've been able to riz. I've been one to riz. If that makes sense. But Video says, told my girlfriend we're eating Burger King from down the street for dinner and she's always for it. That's how you know, dude. That's how you know she's the one. That's sick though, dude. What's your Burger King order? I'm a big Impossible Whopper guy. And Rosa says, I was gonna say, do you mean you start to see them more than what you love them for? Oh, no, I guess what I'm trying to say, Rosa, is that like, yes, but in like an interesting way. I don't know, maybe it's very like logical brain, but it's more that like, I feel like you fall for someone for like what's it called? Like maybe not like how they look, but like, you know, their personality, and like when you first see them, like, oh my God, they're so beautiful, you know what I mean? So on and so forth. But I feel like maybe about a year in, at some point, like because they're like in your life for so often, like the more like magical, like, you know, love at first sight, oh my God, love at first sight stuff starts to fade away. And it's like the actual, like who they are day to day, living together, being able to accomplish things together as a team is what really makes it like set in. You know what I mean? That makes sense? I hope so. At least for me, that's how it's been. Nah, I'm kind of asking just to see what y'all think, and maybe sharing a pro tip. Because I don't know, I made like some people that are like, I've had some friends that are like, oh dude, I want like, you know, the person that looks like the hottest or whatever. And I'm kind of like, dude, at some point they ain't gonna be, you know what I mean? At some point, it's like, even if it's like not even like an age thing, like at some point you're gonna like, if you can't like be on a team with them to get through life together, like that doesn't matter how hot they are, you know what I mean? And eventually the hotness, I think, kind of like fades away because you're like kind of like lost in the infatuation. I don't know, it's just my opinion. But I might be tripping though. I might be tripping. But Corey says, man, I'm happy to see you, bro. I spent Saturday and Sunday at Six Flags. It was fucking nuts. Dude, I'm always happy to see you too, dude. I've always told Trey, I'm like, yo, Corey's pulling up, dude. Or I like the streams and stuff. But dude, I'm glad to hear that Six Flags was nuts, dude. That's sick. What's it called? Anything new at Six Flags? You want me asking? Of course, says I got no riz. Nah, man, you got lots of riz, dog. We grew up together. I've seen it. I've seen it go down. But as Super Hideo says, Whopper with cheese every time. Sick, dude. I wish I could still have cheese. I miss Whoppers with cheeses. And Rosa says, okay, I see. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that I'm not like just wild and roses. Or it'll make some sense. And Simply Hideo says, that's my friend through and through. I try to tell him it's more personality than looks that matter. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I guess, I don't know. I hope I'm not like going too crazy. Well, I mean, I don't know. This isn't like about anyone in particular, but I guess the thing that I learned too is that even when it comes to personality, it's like I don't know, like the person could be like the nicest person in the whole world and like be really wholesome and sweet, but sometimes it still just doesn't work, you know what I mean? So I do think like personality over looks, but even then there's like a whole other layer of like, can we do life together? You know what I mean? And I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you can be with like a mean person, but like if they got your back, then like that might still be your person. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And Corey says, I met these random guys, became friends with them, and went to on Goliath for the first time. It was so lit. That's sick. I love like whenever you like naturally meet someone like a park or like an event or something, because it's like, oh, those are always like the, like, I don't know, I feel like the universe or something was like, yo, you guys need to meet and like have this shared experience. I think that's super, that's so sick, dude. That sounds hella fun. I've actually never been to, well, I've been to Six Flags once when I was a kid, but I never actually went back. But I want to, you know, I haven't been in such a long time. So I can't even tell you what Goliath is, dude. Is Goliath one of the more like crazy roller coasters, dog, or? Sick, we got all this vinyl signed. Oh, and we have about like 20 orders today too. Yeah, we're still crushing it with the orders, so I'm like super thankful for that. And Corey says it was such a genuine experience. Hell yeah, dude, I'm glad to hear. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time I did a, I mean like same here, where I had like a random thing I did that I went and I just met someone random and we like became like homies for like that one slice of time. And Corey says Goliath is just like real tall. It's not really intense. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's kind of like Ghost Rider maybe from Knott's. Yeah, my bad, y'all. All this roller coaster inside baseball, but Ghost Rider at Knott's is like this entirely wooden roller coaster, and it's kind of like known because it like has like this really, really, really big like buildup. Like it takes forever to get to the top, and then when you're finally there, it's like just gravity like takes you through like the fastest fucking ride of all time. So yeah, Roses, whoa, scary. Yeah, it's like wild too, because like, you know, it's not in LA, Knott's Berry Farm, but like you go up so high you can see like the LA skyline all the way from like, you know, but like 20 miles away because you're just so high. So you're like, yeah, like you can't even see like your family at the bottom anymore because you're like so high up. But yeah. All right, this is going to Alex. Shouts to Alex for getting Radical Reptar and Grooving the Galaxy on vinyl. Corey says, I just be talking to people when I'm there because you get paired up with people on coasters in line, so it's cool. I love being there. Also, Ghost Rider is amazing, but Goliath is definitely more intense. Oh, whoa. That's more intense than Ghost Rider? That's wild. You're wild, dog. So are you doing like the singles line, Corey, then? To get in like the, you know, just like get on the coasters as many times as you can type of deal? But Assembly Dale says, ooh, that's scary, but really cool. Love seeing the skyline of a city. Hey. Yeah, dude, it's always really nice to see the skyline. Are y'all roller coaster people, Roses and Assembly Dale? Do y'all have like any like cool theme parks near you and stuff? But yeah, I gotta get them some stickers too. And I told you about the holiday tape. I filmed the video for that last night. So yeah, the whole like full video breaking down the entire holiday tape I'm sending y'all in like about a week, less than 10 days. And Corey says, nah, there's no singles line and Fast Pass is way too much money. Oh, okay, I feel it. But I have a season pass where I can go to Knott's and Magic Mountain. Okay, cool, sick. Oh, okay, cool. So you just met someone online and you were like, yo, what's up, motherfucker? Yeah, that's cool. And Rosa says, I think I have some roller coasters near me, but it's not for me. It's a big, ridiculous fear of heights. I can't use long stairs without getting nervous. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, I used to have like a fear of heights too, but I don't know. I feel like it eventually just slowly went away. But yeah, I don't blame you. I feel like it's like built-in programming as a human being to be afraid of like tall things. Like there was this one dude that used to come to my show in LA, and they worked on the skyscrapers. So like, they would send me videos of them like eating lunch, and like their just legs are dangling, like, and like it's like they're on like one like the 100-story like skyscrapers in LA, and I was like, dude, that's wild. That's what you do for work. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, like the first time kind of sucked, but after a while you get used to it. And I'm like, no, you get used to it, not me. But Chibadeo says, yeah, I got Dorney Park being the nearest and a few others all around. Best ride for me is the Hydra and Ring of Fire. That's too far. Yeah, exactly. That's cool. I have to look those up. Yeah, when I watched the VOD, I'll like check it out. Cause I think it's like super interesting that like there's like, everyone has like their own like regional theme parks and stuff. Like I think Knott's Berry Farm is owned by Cedar Farm. So like it's like Great Adventure or something. Like I think it's what it's called on the East Coast. But yeah. Corey says, literally met them in line for the Batman and told them I was planning on riding Goliath for the first time, and they were like, oh, we all gotta go, let's do it. And I got a picture with them in front afterwards. It's so wholesome, dude. That's so cool. They're like, yo, it's the new homie, dude. That's so sick. Yeah, I don't think I've had, when's the last time I still can't remember the last time I like just met up with someone randomly at like a thing. We all became homies. Actually, no. Well, I guess this maybe counts, but there was a guy named Miles. The first show, Corey remembers. Corey, remember when I did that show in like Santa Ana? But like when I first tried to learn how to do like ads for a show, only one person, like I spent like a bunch of money. Only one person came, but like, that's part of the game. You gotta have to like figure out how to do it, right? What's it called? So one guy shows up, their name was Miles, and then like Miles and I ended up becoming like hella good. Like I ended up seeing them around a bunch. But yeah, Miles was like, yeah, man, I saw the thing on Facebook, and I was like, bro, I'm gonna pull up. And he pulled up, and like, yeah, we all got like lunch together after, or I guess like late night dinner, because it was like in the middle of the night. But yeah, so it's super cool. Yeah, and actually Miles ended up moving, and I ended up playing another show in San Diego, and they still pulled up. I was like, yo, but they cut their hair, so they were like, bro, you don't remember me? And I'm like, do I know you? And he's like, nah, it's okay, I cut my hair. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, you did. And then I gotta hydrate for Roses. Thank you, Roses. I appreciate it. I'm already getting parched. And Corey says, yo, we gotta come out here annually, lol. Took down the numbers and everything, it was dope. Hey, that's sick. Yeah, dude, I don't know, it's always cool to make new friends like that. You're like, yo, I'll pull up, I got the season pass, bro. Pull up, I'll be here. I'm writing a note to this one guy, to Alex. This one guy. You enjoy the thank you stickers I put in the vinyl. Yeah, another person I met randomly. The first time I flew to, when I was flying to Africa, like on the way there, there was this one guy. Answer, Corey just said, what's it called? Do you like roller coasters? Yeah, I like roller coasters, but I can't do like, I don't know, for me it's like hard for me to try a new roller coaster. But like all the ones that I've been on before, I'm pretty cool with. And I think the only thing is like loop-de-loops. That's the only thing that really freaks me out. But like, yeah, I haven't been on a roller coaster in a long time, but I'm down for them. Last time I went was in San Jose, there was a California, it's called California's Great America. It's like right next to the 49ers football stadium. And I went there like multiple times when I was like back in like 2018. And yeah, that was pretty cool. They had all like the different roller coasters and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. And last time I went to like a theme park was Disneyland. Frank and Marian took me. And I got to see the new Star Wars ride where like, you know, you can see like you're like in like the Empire ship and like it looks like you're inside. It's so crazy. And they have like the new like automated like AI tracks where like the car drives itself and stuff. It's wild. But it's not technically a roller coaster, but it's still like, you know, it was super sick. But yeah, and Rosa says, I didn't get to ride that one, but my bro said it was cool. Yeah, the Star Wars one, it is super, super cool, Roses. If you ever get the chance, I highly recommend it. But yeah. Yeah, I probably spent the most time at like Disneyland, funny enough. I remember Corey and I went to Disneyland once. That was a lot of fun. Because back when Daniel still worked there. Which, speaking of that, dude, Corey, so like a wild thing, I don't know, so this is a super random NetNavi lore thing, but in college, when me and NetNavi still lived together, NetNavi worked at Disneyland, and what's it called? So like, pretty much the thing that like sucks about Disneyland is that at the time when you worked there, like you had to park like an hour away from where you actually work and then walk like probably about like 30 minutes to an hour to get to actually clock in. So it was like, you had to show up like an hour early to work before you even got paid to go work, right? And why am I going in here? Oh, I need this, that's why. So, you know, he worked there like all throughout like, you know, 2013. He worked there for like multiple years, right? And like, it was just like that every single time. Well, in the news, what's crazy is I guess someone finally like complained and was like, hey, you can't like charge us. Like, you know, you can't have us like show up to your establishment, park an hour away and then not pay us to walk. You know, that the whole like time you're spent walking, like, you know, like you can't like not pay us. You know, I mean, that's like messed up. Like we're on your property walking to go clock in and we don't get paid for that. And it takes like that long. You know what I mean? So there was like a big old class action lawsuit and they won. So yeah, like everyone who used to work at Disneyland is supposed to get like a fat paycheck and then they had to work there for a minute. So what's it called? So pretty much he was telling me that their sister got like their check recently. Or they got the letter about like how much they're gonna get and stuff like that once it all like, you know, follows through and stuff like that. And I think they only worked there for a little bit and she was getting like pretty good money. And I was like, yo, you might come up, dog. Cause it's like, pretty much imagine like you work somewhere for like multiple years and like you didn't get paid for time you were supposed to get paid for like every day you clocked into work. So like if you're working like, I think they were working like close to like 30 hours a week. So it's like they're probably going like 4 times a week. And there's like about 2 hours of unpaid work for that, but for a whole year, you know what I mean? So like, I'm like, dude, and you about to come up, bro. You about to come up. About to get them Mickey Mouse Catool money. But those Disney dollars. But my bad. But Corey says Knott's is less intense than Magic Mountain. Six Flags definitely has crazier coasters, so it depends on what your threshold is. And Corey said, first time I went to Disneyland was with y'all. Oh yeah, it was your first time. Oh, it's so cool, dude. That's sick. Hell yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing back when I was like growing up that like Knott's is like a more chill Six Flags. So yeah, it's one of the reasons why I think we never went, because I've always like went to Knott's because I was a kid and they were like, you know what I mean? But I feel like Six Flags is more for like the teenagers and like grown adults because like they want the more intense rides. So yeah, I don't know, maybe one of these days. I think they're supposed to be opening up a Six Flags out here in Arizona, so maybe once that opens, I'll pull up. But I know Roses, isn't that so crazy? I was like, dude. And it's just like kind of perfect timing because like their cars started to mess up and stuff. So I was like, dude, maybe you'll get like a car amount of money, like just a car you can buy in full with how much money they owe you. And I always joke with NetNavi, I was like, dude, I'm gonna apply and be goofy. Because like you have to be like certain heights to be the different characters, and I think I was like tall enough to be Goofy, to wear the Goofy costume. I was like, dude, I'd be so down to be Goofy. But Rosa says Disney rides are the only things I can handle. But the Tower of Terror that got turned into Guardians of the Galaxy traumatized me a little, but it was cool. Yeah, see, Roses, I feel you on that. I would be terrified too. I've never won on the Tower of Terror either. People have tried so many times, Roses, to get me to go on it, and I've just always been like, nope, you can't get me to do this. This is not me. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that they peer pressured you. If they peer pressured you. But yeah, I've stood my ground when it comes to Tower of Terror. And Corey says, except Accelerator, that ride at Knott's is intense, and every time I love it. Yeah, that's sick. All right. Yeah, I remember hearing about Accelerator, like when they first dropped it. I remember it was like, you remember watching the commercials, Corey, about it when they first came out, and they were like, it's like the craziest ride of all time. It only takes like 60 seconds, but it's like the crazy 60 seconds of your life or something like that. And Rosa says Goofy sounds like fun. Oh yeah, I would have loved to be Goofy. That sounds like a blast. I think Goofy's my favorite of the Disney characters. Because the better thing is too is like in Kingdom Hearts, like Goofy is kind of a super cloak. Like the Kingdom Hearts video game, everyone likes Goofy. They were like the tank on the team. But what's it called? Rampage says, "Hey, what's up, Rampage? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope you're doing good." Rampage says, "Yeah, Disney rides were kind of low key until I went to California Adventure, and Credit Coaster was pretty nuts." Yeah, dude, I need to try Credit Coaster. I think I pretty much like NetNavi when they had Disneyland. Pretty much, if you work at Disneyland, you get like so many tickets for free a year, and yeah, I think NetNavi like quit right around that time when the Credit Coaster dropped. So I haven't been since, pretty much, except the one time I went with Frank and Marion, but even then we did Disneyland only because we mostly wanted to see Star Wars Land. And Rosa says, "Nah, I was a good sport, but I was suspicious but clueless, so one of my brothers got me good." Oh wow, yeah, that's wild, Rosa. Yes. Oh, they played you. Yeah, I would have lost it. I was so mad after. But Corey says, "Dude, I used to be like, I'm never writing that." Yeah, as a kid, I mean, I'm still like that, man. Like, I'm never writing that, dude. Yeah, Corey, if we go to Knott's, I'm sorry, but we have to ride Ghost Rider over and over. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up, dog. Rampage says, "Hey, what's up, Groovy? How you doing? Good to see you." Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I went to the gym earlier today. Just packing orders, like same old. And yeah, we just chilling, hanging out, talking about roller coasters. We're talking about Disneyland's class action lawsuit. But how's your Tuesday? Okay, you just said you were driving back from a walk in the park. Walk in the park. Almost turned Boston for a second. That's sick though, dude. Yeah, I've been going on lots of walks too recently. Like both in the morning, but now whenever someone calls me to like catch up with me or something, I just walk around my neighborhood because it's like really good exercise. And like I lost like about 4 pounds recently, so I'm like, hey, and I've been putting on muscle too, so I'm probably like losing hella body fat. I still need to check. Well, no, I'm not gonna lie, I checked last night, but I don't know if the number was right. I was like, huh? Because I like look thinner than when I would like last used to measure my body weight or body fat, and it said I had more, and I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, partner. So yeah, so I need to like find a different body fat calculator or something. That or I'm in denial. That or I'm in denial. That's all like the ice cream I've been eating that I'm making myself. Oh yeah. Sick. All right. And then yeah, I think one thing we could talk about too that would be fun for y'all to know, I think, if you're curious, is I think I mentioned it when we had the 3D Blast stream, but in all of my songs that I drop, I always put like little like ambient sounds in them. Have y'all noticed that? Has anyone noticed that? Have you heard my music? You know what I mean? If you listen to my music regularly, it's like super, super low key in the background. But like for example, on the song Splashdown, I put in like a bunch of beach ambience because like the idea of Splashdown is like you're essentially like, you know, like when they came back from the moon that one time, they like had a parachute for like the ship pod and it landed in the ocean. So I wanted to sound like, I guess the proper word for that like kind of landing from NASA is called a splashdown. So I wanted to sound like, what's it called? You were like landing in the ocean. And Roses, you noticed it? Cool, awesome. I'm glad to hear. And yeah, so it's, I don't know, it's been something that like I think makes a huge world of difference. When I learned it from like low-key like lo-fi stuff, because lo-fi stuff does that all the time. And I was like, why don't we do this for all music? So I've been doing that more and more. And Rampage says, oh yeah, ice cream is essential for weight loss. Well, the thing is, Rampage, is that I make the whole like protein ice cream with my Ninja Creamy. So it's, for a whole pint, it's only like 400 calories. So it's not too bad. But I don't eat a whole pint, I eat like half a pint. So it's like 200 calories and it's like about 15 grams of protein, which isn't like great, but it's not, you know what I mean? Not bad for ice cream. It's like, you know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, how heavy is this? But yeah. And Skyr says, yeah, it's more noticeable when you start actually listening for them. Okay, sick. Sick. But yeah, I think really what it does is, I don't know, this is like kind of like technical music stuff, but like, I feel like for a song to sound fuller, like you want to have sounds in all the frequencies. And I think having the ambient fills in all the gaps of like what an instrument isn't like filling in on the frequency spectrum of like all the pitches and stuff. But it's 1 pound, 10 ounces. And then Rosa says, oh, this song, it brought me some good comfort recently. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Yay, thank you, Roses. Yeah, I made it because for that same reason. But I felt like the song felt very like, calm down, it'll be okay. You know what I mean? And I think I made this song around the time I found Sam Reed on YouTube. And like their kind of like whole channel like thing, they say in every video, at the end of every video, it's like, even if it doesn't feel like it, everything's gonna be okay. So I kind of was like, I felt like this song reminded me of their YouTube videos, in terms of like that message at least, that they put in all their YouTube videos. So that's why I named the song that. So I'm glad to hear it brought you comfort, because I'm glad that was kind of like why I put the song out there and stuff. Thank you, Roses, for letting me know. Oh, yay. But Simply Deo says, yeah, when going through the songs over and over and just start locking into different sounds that weren't apparent before. Hey, so I'm glad to hear, yeah. Thank you, Simply Deo. I appreciate y'all locking in and hearing my stuff. You too, Skyer. But yeah, yeah, so I do the ambience, but like honestly, the one that I use the most that's maybe a little questionable, that so a lot of times where I get them from is either like it's stuff I've actually recorded myself in my own life. So like, for example, in Still Groovy, a lot of the sounds are like me walking around Japan and stuff when it comes to like ambient stuff. I'm trying to think of another one. And what I've been doing a lot recently is all my songs referencing skateboarding is actually what I do is I take the sound, from some of my old skate videos I made in high school, and I rip out the sounds, and then I put that throughout the entire song. So you'll hear like skateboarding sounds like in the background, but it's actually me skateboarding with my friends from high school. So that's a good one. And then what I've been doing is I've been making more recently. Like I think for what's it called? Black Nichiren. That one, what I started doing is that there's a website called Free Sound. It's essentially just a bunch of like audio engineering college kids will upload their like ambient stuff they record. And usually they make it all public domain, so it's like completely free to use. Oh my God. Windows was just like, hey, remind me later. Oh my God. Windows was like, did you know you need this? I'm like, no, Windows, I'm streaming, stop. Rosa says, that's what I like about listening to your music again. You notice things or you make connections you didn't before. Besides it being so good not to. Oh, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that there's like layers in it that like you're getting out of it. That's so sick. Yeah, I feel like that's me with a lot of like lyrical rap music. Like it takes me like 200 listens for me to understand like every line in the song. So I'm glad to hear that I'm like doing that with my music too. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, so the free sound thing, I've been going on there a lot. And so like pretty much if it's like a new kind of like vibe I'm going for, like on Underglow, I wanted to sound like you were at like a card meet or something. So I found like someone, like an audio student who like recorded at like a, you know, like an actual racetrack. And I ripped out only the sounds where cars were drifting. And I mixed that with like engine noises that would go throughout the entire song to make it sound like you're like, you know what I mean? So it's kind of silly. And the one I'm most proud of that I use all the time is it took me forever to make the spaceship sounds for Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, you know, during the you could hear it a lot in the skits. All the little like, all like the little like, it sounds like you're in like a spaceship. Dude, it's like so many layers of different noises just to make it sound like you're in a spaceship. But I use it in like all kinds of different songs. Anytime a song sounds spacey, I add it. Like I think Love for Saturn, funnily enough, has the spaceship. Like it's just one giant WAV file I made, or one giant audio file that I just throw in all my different songs. But the big one I wanted to bring up the most, funnily enough, oh, and vinyl pops. For every digital song, you put in vinyl pops. But whenever I like put them to vinyl, I take the, or cassette, I take the vinyl pops out before I like give it to like the manufacturer, because I don't want it to be like double up. Like, I don't want fake vinyl pops when you're accessing the vinyl. So yeah. And so like pro tip, if you ever make music, don't forget to remove some of your ambient sounds, because you don't want to like, you know, if you're trying to make it sound like it's on vinyl, it was actually on vinyl, you don't need that anymore. And Rosa says, wow, I remember hearing like behind the scenes of how sounds like that were gathered or used. It's interesting and sounds even fun to make her search for it. Yeah, searching for it's a lot of fun, and I want to make it more myself, to your point. Like, I think that's one of my, once Groovy Kaiju, I don't have to like, you know, struggle to buy food. I want to go ahead and like spend time just going to different places, just recording sounds. Cause I have a, one of like the tape recorders, I forgot what they're called, like field recorders. And I've done like some field recordings of like rain and stuff like that. So yeah, so I have some, I've used some rain sounds that I've recorded myself before, but I want to like go out to like beaches myself and get my own beach sounds. And I don't know, like I really want to do one at like my own like party sound. Cause like, you know, back at like when I was doing the crystal thing, I would love to have like an actual like future funk show ambient, like the crowd just hanging out type of vibe, and put that in my songs rather than like, you know, grabbing other kinds of stuff. Does that make sense? I think so. But let me write this down, Antonio, real quick. Think Antonio. Stickers and some extras. It's a video. Ooh, that would be cool. Your own official crowd noise. Yeah, exactly. It's the exact point, because, and this is really, I guess I'm dancing around what I want to say, but the only crowd noise the only sound I used that I didn't get public domain, it's because I wanted a specific thing, is that for all like my more like G-Funk inspired songs, I went on YouTube and I looked up like Long Beach Crips house party. Like actual like gangbanger house party. And I wanted that in particular because my dad was from Compton and that's what he was affiliated with. So I wanted some of my songs to sound like one of my dad's house parties he used to have when I was a kid. So, cause like, you know, they yell specific things and there's just like a specific, it's a weird that like, I don't know, crowds have different, like for example, there's another one I use that's more like a college party that I found on public domain. But it just has a completely different vibe when you listen to it. The Long Beach party versus like your normal college party. And I do think it makes a huge difference in how the song feels. So yeah, so I want, to your point, Siblideo, I want my own official crowd noise because a future funk show crowd sounds different. Just the vibe sounds different compared to like a college party compared to like a Long Beach Crip house party. If that makes sense. So yeah, so that's probably the most like deep cut random like ambience I use. So yeah, otherwise a lot of them I've like kind of like pieced together. And I made a new one though for the holiday tape we're doing. That's true. Thank you. I'm glad you feel me on that. But I made a new one for the holiday tape we're doing because of the Space Jam thing. I don't think I said it in the what's it called? I think I said it in the video I filmed last night. But Subideo says hype moments be different. Yeah, exactly. They just sound way different. It's kind of like, you know, like imagine you're like a Smash tournament or something. Like a hype moments of a Smash tournament are gonna sound different from like a hype moment of people playing dominoes. You know what I mean? Like there's gonna be a whole different vibe of like the kind of hype, what people are yelling. You know what I mean? And yo, Frisco, dude, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. How's your Tuesday going? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm looking for a CD. Oh, but I ran out. No, I had one. I already gave it. Oh dang. We gotta make more CDs, y'all. Well, here, I'll just make one real quick and then we'll make a bunch more right now. So we got that. It's super wild. We gotta make CDs. Ooh. But yeah, just to show y'all real quick. Frisco's doing good. Hey, nice. Thanks, dude. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. And what's it called? But yeah, here's like a stack of CDs, just the disc. What's cool about these though is that these actually have the track information on them. So like for this, I found a new manufacturer that actually can put like the names of the songs on the CDs. But like that's another thing about like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I guess while I'm already rambling, but one of the things, another reason why I'm like, not just because of like, oh my God, like money for food and stuff, but like for like money for my own life, but also like because we sell so many Monster Tape Zeros, you can order higher quality stuff because it just becomes a lot more economical. Because like there's like, you know, like for example, to like get CDs where the actual track information shows up in your car, you need to order at least like, I think 1,000 at a time. You know what I mean? So you have to like sell so much of an album where like buying 1,000 at a time would like bankrupt you. And thankfully, like we sell so many Monster Tape Zero CDs, like 1,000 will probably go in like about a month. You know what I mean? So yeah, maybe not a month. Maybe like 1,000 is about like 2-3-ish months, but still like, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, man. Music's crazy, dude. Oh yeah, Rose. I'm sorry, Rose. Rose, that's how many orders there are now. Honestly, we've only done like 2 so far, so probably like 15 still. But it's because I'm, you know, signing stuff, and we're about to do the easy orders in a little bit, so we'll probably get through them really quick, a little bit. But somebody does, I kind of took that literal lull. Yeah, yeah, exactly, dude. And Rosa says, "Why is 1,000? Is it complicated?" Yeah. So technically, for like the normal CDs that I order, they're actually burned CDs. So it's like, if I'm not mistaken, they have like a factory where they just literally sit there all day long and just burn like hundreds of thousands of CDs a day for like all kinds of different people. So they have like these like giant computers that just have like, you know, 20 CD disc burners in them, and they just load them up all day long and like just have them burn CDs like wild. So when you order 1,000, you know, like the old school like 2008 like Nintendo Wii videos where they would show like how they make like, you know, they print games on disc and they stamp them on. Once you get 1,000, then you kind of unlock the ability to get your CDs stamped out. And that's when you get all the cool features of like on-track information and stuff, because they'll put it in an actual machine that like stamps out the data onto the CDs. Otherwise, you need to burn them, or else for the company, it doesn't make economical sense. So yeah. Yeah, honestly, dude, learning how to do all like the merch making stuff is honestly just as hard as learning how to make music. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie to you. I know so many random, just like, oh yeah, you gotta, you know what I mean? They stamp out the CDs if you do this and that. Yeah. So yeah, so I'm excited for like, I don't know. The bigger we grow, the more cooler stuff we can have. So it's not just the money, but it's also like, bro, imagine when we can have, I don't know, I'm trying to think. What would be something cool that I think we would all like? I don't know, there was one year where I asked, where if I was like, what if we made our own like one of those like retro handhelds? That'd be kind of cool. But I looked into it and I couldn't find like a good way to do it. And it also didn't rank very high. But like, you know, those like Instagram ads that'll be like, get all the video games in one like little handheld. I was like, what if we had one that was like that, but it also had like all the music and like all the music videos and stuff on it, and like some home. I don't know. I just thought that'd be really cool. But like, you can only do that if you have enough people that are like willing to. Yeah. But Rose says, "Wow, I get it now." Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you, Roses. I'm glad to hear I explained it well. Oh, I just need this, duh. Boom. But yeah. All right. Oh, and they need stickers. Oh yeah. But yeah, what else is going on? So simply, yeah, that's an insane idea. I wouldn't have thought about it, but very cool. Thank you. Yeah, because I don't know, I like retro games and stuff. And like, I remember, I think someone came through on chat. It might have been Corey, low key, that said they got like a retro handheld and they were like stoked on it. Oh no, it was 3D Blast. 3D Blast said like for their birthday they got one of those retro handhelds. I was like, dude, it's so sick. So yeah, and like back when you could still, like, low key, I was looking at them because I used to like use Alibaba and stuff to find all that. And I found one, but like again, like there's like all kinds of, I don't know, it's super complicated. But like, I don't know, you saw like Neon City, oh my god, I can't believe I forgot the name. Yeah, Neon City Records, never mind. But like across the record label and stuff, they do like the custom like cassette players and everything. I was like, why do cassette players when we could do our own mini Game Boys? Why not? You know what I mean? I thought like that would go pretty hard. So yeah, but yeah, we would need enough people that I could know that I wouldn't be stuck with a bunch of them. And like, you know, the more people we have, the better quality ones you can buy and stuff. But Rosa says maybe one day it's fun to have stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, Roses. That, and like someone mentioned this in the fan club survey too. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but someone said they're working on their own like virtual pet game, like a Tamagotchi. And I was like, I wonder if there's like someone I could hire to, because I don't know how to write code. And like one of my dreams for Groovy Kaiju 2 is to like make your own Groovy Kaiju virtual pet game. I think that'd be so sick. I don't know how people will play it, but like if I could make it so it's like free, I don't have to buy it. Like if they have like a web version of it, I want that to be a reality one day. So I can be like, everyone in the Kaiju Club, let's all raise virtual Groovy Kaijus together and see how good. And Skyer says mobile devices need a good skinnable, moddable music player. I agree, dude. Yeah, because I don't know, Spotify is like kind of like the default UI. I kind of missed having like, yeah, our own like custom music players and stuff. The Zune had so much potential, dude. We could have squirted songs to each other, man. That's literally what they called sharing songs, squirting. We talked about that before, but Rose says, cute idea. Oh, thank you, yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know, maybe one of these days. You know, it'd be so cool. I don't know, maybe it's just a very much a me thing, but I've always liked Tamagotchis and virtual pets. So I'd just be so stoked. And like the thing is, I wanted to make it so other people can code their own pets and like pretty much build like a framework around it. So like Simple Hideo has some coding skills. So Simple Hideo wanted to make the Hideo Kaiju or something. Then like people could download Hideo's Kaiju and then, you know, I don't know, make a whole little like marketplace of Kaijus that we could all trade and sell. But like not for like real money, but you know, well, I guess maybe, I don't know, but for like in-game currency. But Skyer says, I know Foobar is on Android, but I want to use the add-on so I can read all the audio formats like on PC. Oh yeah. No, I feel you on that. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't used an Android music player in a while. I switched to iPhone like around like 2019, I think, 2021. But I think what did I use back in the day? I might have used Android for I might have used VLC for Android. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I think about it. They're gonna shake. I don't know. Yeah, I miss Android every once in a while, or being on Android. Just do all kinds of goofy stuff with my rooted phone. But yeah, but the Groovy Kaiju virtual pet idea was on the same list as the live stream, and I was like, build my own Tamagotchi game or start live streaming, and I was like, live streaming is more realistic. But yeah, one of these days. But it was just like a super funny like coincidence that someone in the survey this year was like, I'm working on my own Tamagotchi game. And I was like, no way. Because like going back to like when you make music, you meet people that are similar to you. Like that was like one of those moments for me for sure. Like who would have thought that we'd both be oddly into Tamagotchis? Okay, yeah, this is gonna. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I did way too much. That's what the problem is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man, I messed up, y'all. I made the vinyl box too big. But yeah. Do y'all like the artist Popo 2004? Me and Newport are big fans of them. They're like a rapper. And they just dropped a new song and it's pretty good. We were talking about it earlier today. I think it's called Something Really. But the song I like the most by Popo 2004 is called Counter-Strike. And what's super random too is one of my favorite artists of all time is Zach Vieri. If y'all are familiar with Zach Vieri. But they had like Popo 2004 just randomly was on Zach Vieri's new album too. I was like, what? I was like, bro, Popo 2004, can you please rap on one of my songs? That's crazy. And he has Popo 2004 had some astrology bars. So I was like, hey, let's go, dog. I was like, that's such a deep cut. But it's all like New York rap. So I was like, what you know about astrology, man? Put me on, Popo. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, God, that's in there. Honestly, I don't know if I'll ever get tired of Orca. Every time it comes on, I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Like at this point, it kind of feels like I don't know, it's like, I'm like nostalgic for Orca itself, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, I made this song. How many tapes right here, duh. So what's hey, thank you, Super Hideo. Super Hideo says, never heard of Popo, but curious now. And it's a banger. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. One of these days I'll figure out how I can play the music on stream so I can be like, yo, check this out. Without getting copyright striked or something. Maybe I'll like do a Nightcore version or something specifically so we can play it on stream so it won't be copyright struck. And Rose says, the classic, I love it. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited for y'all to hear Orca 2. I know Super Hideo has the whip of it from the Monster Kingdom, but Orca 2 came out so good. And so this is just us. I'll go full into it. So I think I mentioned once that super randomly, but me and Ariana Grande got the same star situation going on. So because of that, Monster Tape 1 in theory should be my Wicked in terms of like how good it does. So I'm like, oh wow. So I'm like super hyped on that. Yo, Chins XD, what's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. Love your music. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for loving my music. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Would love to collab. What's it called? Yeah, as of right now, I've been mega busy, but I actually want to start collaborating more. So if you want, you can send me an email. Good. Been a fan since Orca Adventure. Hey, thank you, man. We were just talking about it. What's it called? But yeah, if you don't mind, send me an email to my Instagram bio. I'm trying to collab more, but it's still something I'm like trying to figure out how I want to do. Because I haven't like collabed in a cool minute. But yeah, dog. Yeah, feel free to reach out. I appreciate it. But yeah, so the whole like Wicked thing, because like Wicked did super good. And Chin says, I'll send you an email and I'll show you what I have. And starting out using Ableton, you're the best, man. Thanks a lot. Of course, man. Dude, thanks for reaching out. I'm excited to hear it. But yeah, I'll admit though, like, I'll have to see how it, I have like a bunch of stuff I got planned. I've been doing lots of streaming lately. So if I got the time, dude, like, I'll let you know. But either way, I'm trying to hear your stuff though. Just because I think it'd be cool to hear your stuff and support. Yo, Zycowan too! Yo, the legend. It's going good, dude. How's your Tuesday going, Zycowan? And is my new Instagram account old one got hacked? Dang, that sucks. Yeah, I was gonna mention this earlier too. Speaking of Instagram accounts getting hacked. Oh, Chin says real quick, hell yeah, I appreciate you too. Hey, yeah. Oh, thanks, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Chins.
New merch order from Avery.
Hey, Avery! Thank you, Avery! Let's go! We're down here too. Avery, thank you! We're gonna print this out for Antonio. Oh, snap. But I was gonna mention about Instagram accounts getting hacked. Dude, what happened once is I have a buddy, their music name is Pop Culture. And funnily enough, dude, they make hella good music. I've actually uploaded a couple of their songs to my Oceanfront Line YouTube channel. But hella good, like I don't know how to describe it, but like not necessarily vaporwave. They make all kinds of cool stuff. They have a really good song called Aqua Ultra. Anyways, they ended up going on tour with Brent Faiyaz. They did visuals for Brent Faiyaz throughout his Australia tour. Like he just randomly one day was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a famous visualist now. I was like, oh, sick. But yeah, one day he like DM'd me on Discord and he was like, bro, like what did I say to you make you mad? Like, I'm so, like, we could talk it out. I'm so sorry. And he like sent me a screenshot that I like blocked him. And I was like, oh, bro, you never made me mad. You know what I mean? Like, why is Instagram saying that? And then I remembered his account got hacked. And usually when people get hacked, like, they'll start DMing everyone they know. And of course, since I have like a lot of followers, they'll reach out to me first. And they'll be like, oh my God, like, bro, like you gotta get on this Bitcoin thing, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, bro, I know for a fact you don't use Bitcoin. So I always block them just so I stop getting like comments nonstop from their hacked account trying to like trick me, you know what I mean? So I never realized he got his account back. So just for years, or for about a whole year, I had him blocked and I never knew his account got back. And then he was like, bro, like, why do you hate me? And I was like, no, I don't, I'm so sorry. So just a warning, if you ever block someone, like they might get their account back. So make sure you let them know that you did that just because their account got hacked. I'll show end up with my situation. And Zycowan says, actually, real quick, Chin says, all right, man, have a good day, gotta go, but keep up music, man, love your stuff. Thank you, dude. Have a nice day, Chins. I appreciate you stopping by. And yeah, take it easy, dude. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll definitely keep up the music, dog. Hell yeah, thanks for loving my stuff again. But as Cowan says, Aaron, I was wondering if you do a little promotion for the remix I did a while back and invite you to collaborate. Oh, what's it called? I remember you asked me last time. Do you mind sending me an email, Cowan? It's in my Instagram bio. Because that way I can understand like the thing that you're trying to promote and all that. But I will challenge you though, Cowan, because not that I'm against promoting stuff, but I'd much rather help you figure out your own promotion strategy if you'd like. Because I got my own tricks up my sleeve, and I think, I don't know, I'd be stoked to share like what I've been doing rather than like just reposting, because like a repost is only gonna get you so far. But you know, I'm like trying to teach a man how to fish rather than like just giving them fish, if that makes sense. So yeah, so let me know if you're interested in that. Either way, send me an email, dog, if you can, because I'd be stoked to do something too. But Rosa says, my finger slipped and nearly got hacked. It was embarrassing because it sent links and I had to post. It was an accident. Oh yeah. Yeah. I feel you on that, Roses. I've done it too before where I've been like, I know this is a hack. Now like, what's it called? Or like, you know, you click on the link to get there and you realize something's fishy. And then like, you try to back out and you accidentally like, you know, almost click the thing they want you to click. So yeah. So I feel you on that, Roses. Super Hideo says, yeah, that's fair to do. Honestly, you'll never know if they get the account back. Exactly, Super Hideo. So that's the thing, is that like, thankfully they understood and they weren't like, dang, bro, like, that's your excuse. And thankfully I remembered too, because it was like a year ago. And I was like, why did I block you? You know what I mean? I was like, what did you do to me? And then I remembered, oh, it's because he got hacked. But like, thankfully, like my panic brain kicked in and was like, oh yeah, it was because of that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was like, oh no, because they're really cool. They're such a nice, like, I love pop culture. He's such a good, cool guy. And like, you know what I mean? And especially because it's like LA, so like stuff like that happens all the time where it's like, I heard a rumor about you, so like, I blocked you. You know what I mean? So I didn't want to think I was that kind of person. But yeah. Rosa says, it sucks, it's hard to get your account back these days, but at least we can learn from it also. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of thankful that from all like the computer stuff I've done, that's another thing, is that like, I'm like very, very, I'm not gonna say I'm perfect, because everyone's susceptible to social engineering and computer security stuff, but yeah, I'm definitely a lot wiser when it comes to that, because I've, you know, specifically like took classes and worked in computer security and stuff like that to know like what to look for and everything. Because yeah, like literally like about like, I want to say like twice a day, the big one is people always are trying to get into my Facebook ad stuff like 24/7, and like they almost get me all the time, where they'll try and like they almost got me once, because you know, it's all like all the stuff I'm doing, sometimes it's like samples, sometimes it's this. They started sending out like fake legal things, saying, hey, we noticed you had this copyright violation in your ad and XYZ, you need to fill out all your information here for our law firm, because like we're about to take you to court and everything. And I was like, oh shit. But then now whenever I think it like might be legit, I'll go ahead and Google what it is. And once they even sent me something saying like, we are Universal Japan and we noticed that you sampled X, Y, and Z, like you owe us money and you used the song in this ad, and like they put like a screenshot of the ad and stuff like that. And I was like, oh dang. But then I, you know, took the time to Google on Reddit and stuff, and it was like, oh no, this is a common thing. Like that law firm like never does copyright stuff. Like they just found a random law, like, you know what I mean? So I was like, oh, thank God. But yeah, sometimes the phishing ads, when it comes to like business stuff, like they go wild. Like they got some good fishers, good computer scientist people, to like, or good like trickery people, scammers. That's the word is. But yeah, and my bad, Zach Allen. I was rambling, but Zach Allen says, okay, I'll send you an Gmail with the video so you can watch it. Cool, sounds good. Yeah, the only reason why I say email, Zach Allen, is just because, I mean, you see my DMs are all messed up because I get a lot of DMs, but email, I can sit down and like actually watch it, reply to you, so on and so forth. So yeah, dog, thank you. But Simba Hideo says, yep and yep, sick. Cool, I'm glad you agree. Yeah, Simba Hideo, I know you said like, you know, you just went to school for computer science, but I'm always like, hey, Simba Hideo, we're the engineers, dude, let's go. But yeah, Simba Hideo, I think you know too, right? Evan's in the Kaiju Club, cool. Shouts out to Evan for being in the Kaiju Club. We're about to hook him up. We're getting a vinyl. Oh, so like this song, Big Dean, this one has like the Long Beach Crip Party ambience in it. This is a good example. But it's like really quietly in the background. So like if you listen with headphones, like you could probably hear it. But even when you can't hear it, I feel like my whole philosophy with music and art in general has been like little details make a big picture. So like, even though it might sound like it doesn't make a big difference, I feel like it does, dude. Just something about it. But Simply Hideo says, yeah, fishing attacks are getting a little harder to catch these days, but the training that we got, lol, we know exactly, yeah. The craziest ones, what I'll see people do is that they'll use like Greek letters in order to like trick you into thinking it. So like they'll buy a domain name to go ahead and like for example, they'll buy google.com, but they'll use like the Greek O, which is like, it looks like an O, but like it's slightly curved or slightly like turned a little bit. So it looks like google.com, like if you just glance at it, but if you like really like put your face in the screen, you'll, oh man, they've gotten so good at fishing. But yeah. And Zai Cowan says, of all the songs you made throughout your career, which one do you enjoy making the most? Oh, that's a good question, Zai Cowan. I appreciate it, man. Which one did I enjoy making the most? I think maybe, honestly, I think probably VTech. I'm not gonna lie to you, Zai Cowan, because even, what's it called? I think, I know, my bad there's a delay on Zai Cowan on Instagram, but I think it's VTech because even when I was making VTech, I was like, this song is already a banger. Like there's nothing I could do to mess it up. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, from like the second I like chopped it up and like started like the mixing, like the second I chopped it up, I was like, oh yeah, me and Tup got this. It was like, this song is gonna be crazy. Like there's, you know what I mean? So the whole time was just like having fun because you know you can't mess it up. You know what I mean? Like not even because like the sample was so good, but just like literally when you chopped it up and just the way the song was arranged, I just knew like this is it. You know what I mean? Like when you added the kick, I was like, this is it. So like the rest of the song making process was just all pure fun. Because there was no like pressure of like, okay, well, what if I try this to make it sound slightly better? It was just like, we just knew. So yeah. But Rosa says, I hear it a little and it doesn't make a difference. Okay, cool. Thank you, Roses. Thanks. I'm glad you agree with me on like my big pictures or little details make a big picture theory when it comes to music, and like you can hear like the, you know, you feel like the ambience does make a difference as well. Yeah, I don't know. As much as people are like, lo-fi is so lazy, I feel like they were spitting. Like, you know, people sometimes will like talk bad about lo-fi artists and like, oh, all they do is X, Y, and Z. I'm like, I don't know, man. If you pay attention, they kind of had some good ideas. Lo-fi is kind of slept on in terms of like musical talent, in my opinion. And, oh, real quick, Zai Cowan, just in case you don't see the chat, Super Hideo says, Zai Cowan, if you could see this, just want to say you are my top artist for Spotify Rap. Thank you for your music too. Hey! Yeah, dude, Super Hideo, yeah, Zai Cowan's so sick, dude. He's a legend. Zai Cowan says, the song you mentioned is exactly the one that I listen to the most every day. Sick. Okay, cool, I'm glad to hear. Yeah. Yeah, because that one was just like, I just knew. And yeah, and Simply Hideo agrees on the domain name trickery, where they try to use like different characters from different like languages to like trick you into stuff. Or use the hardest fishing attempts. I agree. I'm like, that's wild. And oh, Danny with the quote, or Zaku with the quote. All they do is stuff that I can't do, and I'm not making the effort to do anything great myself. True. My favorite like vaporwave meme is it's like a picture of someone like pointing at like Floral Shop and be like, ugh, all they did was slow down Diana Ross. Why is this so like I could have done that. No, oh, sorry, let me start over. It's like someone pointing at like a museum painting and like, ugh, pointing at Macintosh Plus Floral Shop and going, ugh, all they did was slow down Diana Ross. I could have done that. And the guy next to him was like, yeah, but you didn't. Yeah, you know what I mean? Which I feel like it's kind of like Zaku's quote, which is like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you can talk all that, but like you didn't do the thing that like people obviously enjoy. So yeah. Rosa says, I had no idea if people felt that way. I think it's goofy. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think it's a big thing I had to learn. was people get jealous. I didn't realize how much jealousy could drive people to do and say like really just nasty things. So yeah, I feel like that was a big lesson for me all of 2025 was because I don't get jealous. I don't know if that's just like yeah. But real quick, Run Mooney, hey dude, Run Mooney, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, dog. I appreciate you. How you doing? How's your Tuesday? But yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but I don't get jealous. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't get negatively jealous because jealous is like, it's hard to like define what jealousy is to begin with. Like, because I feel like everyone has their own definition of it. But like, I don't know, a good example is like, I actually wrote this down in my journal not too long ago, like the other day, but I saw like what's it called? I'm reading the chat. Rosa says, I have nothing but praise and love with art. Jealousy gets turned into inspiration. I have nothing but praise and love with art. Jealousy gets turned into inspiration. Yeah. I feel that like some people definitely can thrive off the jealousy and do great things. Like, I'll be honest, like there's once someone who doubted me in like my tech career, and I was like, oh, you think that? And then I went off and did exactly the thing they said I couldn't do. But usually I'm like, I don't know, I don't get fueled too much from the jealousy. I'm kind of like, damn, sorry you feel that way. I'm gonna keep doing what I was doing. But and Zaku says, ooh, don't even get me started. Don't even I can't even say it because I'm laughing so much. Zaku says, ooh, don't even talk to me about fools being jealous. Yeah, dude. In LA we got it bad. But yeah, but I feel like that was a lot of what I was learning in 2020, 2025. Like that whole like not 2020, 2024 is what I'm trying to say, my bad. Was like understanding like what jealousy is, because I don't really get jealous. And a good example of this is I think like a good example I feel like is I saw on Instagram earlier the other day of like some female producer, and she like sampled Nights the video game off the soundtrack, and it was super sick, you know what I mean? But the only thing that I don't know, I guess the thing that like my gut instinct was like the way she did it was a little like not realistic of how you like make a beat, you know what I mean? Like she skipped a lot of the in-between steps, and I was like, oh, like, I mean, this isn't as cool as I had hoped. But then I thought about it more, and I was like, why am I like that? Like, why would I even think that? Like, who cares if she skipped those steps and made it not as authentic as it could have been? Like, the fact is she still sampled some dope shit on a dope Dreamcast game, and like she made a cool video, and like that's all that matters, and it was entertaining. And I was like, let me give her a like. Let me like some of the comments, you know what I mean? So on and so forth. So I guess you could say that was maybe jealousy, because I was like, ugh, like she's not making real beats. But like at the same time though, I kind of like caught myself enough to be like, no, that's dumb. You know what I mean? But I feel like some people don't catch themselves. They like just be jealous, and they just go off and like learn how to like do crazy things to like undermine people, because they're like, you don't fit my vision of something, which is like wild. But as Zycowan says, oh yeah, bro, Aaron, I'll keep you posted about something I want to show you. It'll be in my email. It'll all be by email. Thank you, cool. I'm glad. Thanks for emailing me. I appreciate, or being willing to email me. I appreciate it. I hope you managed to read it with all the messages you get every day. Lol. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, that's why I tell people to email, just because it helps me actually take the time to go through it all. So I'll see it. And I'll get back to you, dog. Thank you. Yeah, all the messages I get, Zycowan, are mostly in Instagram, because it'll be, honestly, I get a lot of people who send me like Godzilla Instagram reels, be like, oh, Groovy, like you would love this, and which I appreciate, but at the same time I'm like, dude, I gotta pack orders, man. They can't watch Godzilla reels all day. So yeah. But Run Mooney spitting. Run Mooney says jealousy sucks. Comparison is the thief of joy. Super Hideo agrees. Yeah, I agree too. I learned that in therapy too, I'm not gonna lie. And that's, exactly what even the story I just shared was like, why am I comparing my process to hers? And like, even like, it's like her, she was just making a video, dude. Then it stole the joy from me, and I had to take a step back and go like, no, actually, this is sick. Like, why am I tripping? Like, this is dope. I gave her the like. I was like, hell yeah. And Rosa says, yeah, that's what I meant. I look at something and go, wow, I wish I thought about that, and just move on or get inspired. It's not that intense kind of jealousy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same here. I'm the exact same way. Like, for example, like, I don't know, whenever I hear a new genre, or like, the drum and bass comeback, that was really sick, because I was like, dang, I like Y2K games. Why didn't I think of that? And instead of like being like jealous and being like, ooh, I was like, bro, let's do Ichi Mafia. Why not? You know what I mean? because I was like hella inspired by like that wave and people like Pizza Hotline who were like dope and stuff like, you know what I mean? So yeah, I forgot why I brought up jealousy to begin with. Oh yeah, well anyways, I feel like, but there's never been a moment where I was like, I'm so jealous, I'm going to do this thing to make this other person feel bad. Which, yeah, I've always been like, if I ever felt, if what I described was jealousy, when I've ever felt something like that, it's always just been like, oh, how can I do better? Or like, you know what I mean? Or am I tripping? Yeah, I mean, like to Rose's point, I get inspired instead rather than like being upset. I'm kind of losing the plot of what I was trying to say a little bit, but I forgot what I was going to say, honestly. I think y'all get what I'm going for, though. Oh, I think okay. I'm sorry. I'm rambling super hard, but because I've always caught myself throughout my entire life, whenever I felt any kind of jealousy, it's hard for me to understand the thinking that goes into someone that actually would act on that jealousy to do something bad. Which is like what Rose is saying too. So a lot of it was like, I forgot why I even got here, but 2024 was a lot of like realizing people were jealous of me and like, oh, they said that mean thing not because they were trying to help, they said it because they were jealous. You know? But like, why would they be jealous of me? I don't understand. Like, I thought we were on the same team. You know what I mean? And not even just me, but just other people. Like I'd have like, I don't know, like not to sell Frank's business, but like there are people that would be felt jealous of Frank because he like went viral and stuff. I'm like, bro, like he earned that, dude. My homie Frank has 300 songs on Spotify. You know what I mean? Like to Rose's, like to all the points we've made in chat so far, like if you haven't made 300 songs on Spotify, you shouldn't compare yourself to Frank. Like you shouldn't even start to compare yourself to Frank until you have 300 songs on Spotify. Because they put in the work, and yeah, they're kind of silly and goofy, but like, again, that's all Frank's business, but you know what I mean? But same to me, I don't know, I have like friends that would be like, bro, like, oh, we were talking about lo-fi beats, that's why. That's how we got here. But yeah, it's like, bro, unless you have, you know, even if you make, you know, you think you're better because you make a rock music where you make all the different music, all the different instruments and stuff, and like a lo-fi guy has like whatever, it's like, if you don't even have at least half as many songs as a lo-fi guy, then it's like, what are you even talking about, man? So yeah, I don't know. That's my frustration ramble of the day. Tuesday frustration ramble. That was very disjointed and kind of went all over the place because my brain isn't working. It's only Tuesday. It's getting hot in here too. But Zaku says I get accusatory and start making shit up about people. Yeah. I mean, they're joking. They put the clown emoji, but yeah. Yeah, also I'm gonna say that too. Like, why make stuff up, man? Why you got a lot? You ain't got a lot to kick it. You know what I mean? Like the old Friday quote. You don't got a lot to kick it, Craig. Is that everything? Did people order? Oh yeah, Avery and someone named Lily. We got more orders. Simply Deo, everybody's spitting nothing but facts this whole segment with the smiling. Yeah, okay, cool, I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad we're spitting, dog. But yeah. I don't know, remember earlier, I think I brought up Frank, because remember Simply Deo we were talking about being cancers, and I was like, you better get your laptop back, or else I'm gonna go and clip them with my crab claws. You know what I mean? I don't know, when both for my own experience, but like when people would say bad things about Frank, I was like, bro, you better watch out. These claws are coming. These claws say, you know, you upload 300 songs on Spotify. I don't want to hear it. So yeah. These SpongeBob big meaty claws. Oh yeah, I got tea. Almost forgot. But what's been nice about Arizona is that like it's not a problem. Everyone's just kind of out here like, bro, you trying to like play Helldivers? You trying to like go to the Panda Festival. Ron Mooney says, sidebar, did you see anything from the Game Awards you're excited about? New Mega Man Raw? Honestly, yeah, it was the new Mega Man. That was the one thing I saw that I was like, I watched the trailer for it and I was like, oh, this looks sick, dude. Especially because, like, I know it's a weird thing to say, but the guy who made Mega Man doesn't work at Capcom anymore. But because he made Mighty, and then he made Mighty Number 9 instead, and Mighty Number 9 was so bad. So it's like, I'm curious to see what the new Mega Man's going to be like without the original creator. But the interesting thing is, without the original creator might actually be a plus. You know what I mean? Which is kind of crazy. So yeah, in terms of quality of the game, but yeah. But it's to be seen. And Zaku says, I honestly hope Frank has a positive opinion of me because I admire the shit of that dude. I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think he's ever said anything that not positive about you. You know what I mean? Every time we've talked, he's, yeah. I think Frank has a positive opinion of everybody. I don't think Frank's really tripping like that. Even when Frank is, I'm like, Frank, bro, you went viral. Who cares? And he's like, yeah, you're right. Bro, who cares? Fuck him. Yeah, I don't know. I'm talking about Frank because they're gonna come visit me soon, so I'm excited. We were talking yesterday. Run Mooney says, IMO, it was one of the worst Game Awards content-wise, mid to decent for award choices, but one of the funniest ones of all time. I'll be honest, I haven't watched the whole Game Awards. I just saw like the Mega Man trailer and like little clips here and there. Like I saw the one where I think it was Hideo Kojima when Expedition 33 won. He was just like, like, you know what I mean? He just looked kind of like, okay. You know what I mean? But I was like, dang, Hideo, looking a little jealous. And I'm kidding. I messed it around. Speaking of jealousy, no, I'm kidding. But Rosa says, I get what you mean, but I think that's too mean, lol. They still made it at least, and the guy let the guy be involved in some way. Oh yeah, Rosa, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry, I got lost in the plot. No, I think I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not like pro get the original creator out of Mega Man. It's just the way it like planned out, because I think it probably is too mean. You're right, Roses. I'm not gonna, you probably got me. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the story is that the guy who made Mega Man like quit Capcom like by his own volition because he was like, I want to start my own company. And then Mighty Number 9, like it bombed in terms of reviews. Like it's not just like my opinion that Mighty Number, like it like bombed in reviews. So I said, yeah. So it is a little mean. Maybe I should have said it nicer. But yeah, in theory, just based on like the numbers of it all, like Mega Man might be a higher rated game because the original creator wasn't there. Because the last game that I know they made didn't do too good. But if I'm being too mean, I'll take that L. I'll be accountable. My bad. And Simply Hideo makes a good point. In retrospect, it's going to be interesting. Will it be a good game without them, or are they going to be the missing piece? Which exactly, it's like that's where I'm kind of like, there's a world in which it could be a better game, which is kind of crazy because you would think with the original creator it would be the better game with the original creator, but how Mighty Number 9 showed that might not be the case. But yeah, and thank you, Roses. Yeah, but Roses, honestly, feel free to call me out. I am pro accountability. If I say anything that's too wild, please let me know. I would like to know if I'm being too wild. Because I'm happy to discuss and become a better person. I try my best to be. I try my best to be a good person. What's it called? Let me chat right here. Simply Hideo says, yeah, this Game Awards didn't feel special. The awards were nice, but I think the expectation for games are starting to water it down, at least for me. Yeah. Yeah, I need to sit down and watch it, because I've only ever seen like 1 or 2 of the Game Awards. But I think the last one I watched was when the guy came on and was like, I'd like to thank my rabbi, Bill Clinton. You know what I mean? That one dude. But yeah. So yeah, so I'll have to check this one out. Brother says, oh, it's fair. It's fair though. Okay, cool. And Skyer says, what made me annoyed is that Expedition 33 one is indie. Like that game is only indie by raw technicality at most. Yeah, I heard that was a spicy take from the people who like run the award and stuff, that like calling Expedition 33 indie is like an interesting choice. Yeah, very interesting choice. Choice of words, I mean. Ron Mooney says sometimes change is good, but I feel like the Mega Man is just a delicate series of the formula is so established that if you try to evolve it, it's just make or break. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, Mega Man's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like one of the blueprints of like how to make a good game. So it is kind of like hard to capture the magic of Mega Man while straying away, like, you know, try to keep it fresh, because it's like the Mega Man formula works and it's inspired so many other games. It's hard to like really try to change it. I'm looking for trays for CDs. Well, I need the disc. I need these. Yeah, we gotta make more Monster Tape Zero CDs, low key. And I think that's actually it. But Ron Mooney says sometimes change is good, but I feel like, oh no, I already said that. Ron Mooney said, I thought Silk Song should have won Best Indie, and Skyer says Silk Song literally broke Steam storefront for a bit when it launched. How that didn't win might as well be proof that the game awards is a sham. Oh, Slay, spin. Yeah. Yeah, y'all, it's been... I still have to play Silk Song too. I'm lacking on my games. I've been touching too much grass lately.
New merch order from Theodore.
Oh shit, Espinoza, what up, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing, dude? How was Pizza Time 2 the other day? But Ron Mooney says, wasn't it made by 3 people? How does it get more indie than that? Yeah, that's pretty indie, dude. That's like OG. Oh, Trey only. Okay, cool. What's it called? Simply Hideo says, I'd say money was involved, but for this one, I do think some of the votes really came through for 33. Yeah, and Silk Song for sure, though, should have had their award. The selling point for me was that they cared about the production of their game. Yeah. I haven't played either. I need to catch up. But the only person that like told me about Expedition 33 is, funny enough, the guy I keep talking about, James Andino, to Logan about. I remember they recently started playing it and they were like, dude, this game is so good. But then also one of my homies actually was playing it for a while and they were like, bro. But other than that, I haven't heard too many people talk about it. But like Silk Song, I hear about like, you know, all the time. Silk Song, I know, is goated based on discussions. But yeah. But speaking of the creator of Mega Man 2, funnily enough, I actually met him. There was like one random, I don't know if it was like E3 or something, but at some point I ended up meeting the dude, and NetNavi, I took a picture of them with the creator of Mega Man, but they lost the phone that the picture was on. And I was like, dude, how did you lose the phone where you had a picture of the creator of Mega Man, dog? Because it was like during the Mighty No. 9 like press run. So they were like pulling up, like showing off the game to people before like we all knew how the game was going to be received when it finally dropped. Oh my god. Well. Dun, dun. Yeah, I gotta get into. Gotta catch up with Silk Song. Gotta give Destiny another try, and I gotta play Fortnite. I got quite the list of games to get through at some point. Skyer says, I would highly recommend starting with the original Hollow Knight. If you haven't, Silk Song really demands that you know what you're doing early on. It gets difficult fast. Sick. Yeah, I actually bought the OG Hollow Knight for my Switch back in the day. But back when I was like still working in tech, I remember I used to like play games on like planes when I was traveling for that, like for traveling for work. But I remember I played Katana Zero instead for like one like really long trip. And I was like, I'm gonna play Hollow Knight next, and I just never got to it. But I'll keep that in mind, yeah, because I know Hollow Knight is also just like a goated game. Everyone says like you have to play, so thank you, Skyer. And Rosa says, is there any songs inspired by Animal Crossing or Kirby? Because I get that vibe occasionally. Oh, thank you, Roses. Yeah, honestly, I feel like all my visceral stuff is like low-key kind of Animal Crossing inspired. It's like so much of it does have that like, I don't know. I love Animal Crossing music. And like I'm the kind of person like my girlfriend, she puts it on every night to go to sleep. She just puts on like all like the late night Animal Crossing sounds. So I hear it all the time. And like, yeah. So I would definitely say so for Animal Crossing. And then Kirby stuff, I don't know if there's like a particular song that I was like, oh shit, we're gonna make some Kirby sounds with this one. But I don't know, Kirby is like my favorite video game music of all time. So I'm sure it definitely bleeds in. Like I would even dare to say like Orca is like kind of like Kirby vibes for me. Like I know it's like definitely more like Sonic the Hedgehog Emerald Coast, like very much inspired by Sonic, but I don't know, when I hear Orca sometimes like I feel like I get the Kirby. I feel the Kirby. That makes sense. Oh shit. But I'm trying to think if there's like a particular song that I was like, oh shit, Kirby. I don't know, but I need to though, Roses. You make a good point. I probably should just try to lock in on some Kirby vibes because I love Kirby music. I'm gonna put the chat right here. Can I see it better right there? I think so, yeah. Oh yeah, I can see it way better. Rummoney says, same here, but the Kirby vibes, agrees with Roses. Hey, sick. I'm glad to hear you both feel it. If you try to do Destiny and some people, I'd be down to be one of them. All right, cool. I'll let you know. Thank you, Simplideo. I would be stoked to get carried. But Toledo said, valid. Late night Animal Crossing is so bliss. Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, it's been nice to go to sleep to it. Sasquatch. Hey, Sasquatch, what up, dude? Good to see ya. The original Animal Crossing on GameCube and Nintendo Entertainment Systems, you could find the game and actually play certain games in their entirety. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember trying, like, I had the original, like, GameCube Animal Crossing. I remember trying to, like, unlock the game. Because you have to get, like, pretty deep into Animal Crossing to unlock the games. Or, like, get the furniture to play the games, if that makes sense. But I remember I forgot which game I got, but I remember I got one of them, and I was like, yo, let's go. I was, like, you know, like, 12. What's it called? Subadeo says music, and Rosa says same. Air Riders is making me revisit the soundtrack. Sick. I'm glad to hear Roses. Yeah, the Kirby Air Rider soundtrack is banging. At least the one I remember, because I know you're playing the new Air Riders. Just still need to go to my buddy's house and see if they have it so I can check it out. And Sasquatch says the Kirby game was very hard to find on Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's funny. You beat me to it. Yeah, it is super. Oh, what? This one broke? Wait, no, I just put it down somehow. Yeah, and Animal Crossing to unlock all like the Nintendo games, the NES games are like super hard. You could like be grinding Animal Crossing to unlock them. Oh, dang it. This song is inspired by Digimon World 3. Speaking of video game inspirations. Oh my god. That fell on my lap, literally.
New merch order from Theodore.
Rosa says, I got to play all the Animal Crossing games growing up, and my fam and my mom love it. That's super sick, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone else in my family likes Animal Crossing. I think my little sister played Animal Crossing for a little bit, but she never got like super far or anything. Yeah, I think I'm like the only person in my family that's like, yo, Animal Crossing, let's go. Yeah, my family doesn't really play games like that. Well, that's a lie. My two little brothers do, but they play more like Warzone and Madden and stuff like that. Like Apex Legends and all that. Sasquatch says Wario Woods was almost impossible to get Animal Crossing. Yeah. Yeah, I remember all the, yeah, there was all like the special way to get all of them and stuff like that. All the original NES games that were super tough. And Run Mooney says, some of your stuff almost reminds me of Jet Set Radio with its own charm. Yo, dude, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I love the Jet Set Radio soundtrack. So honestly, I used to listen to the soundtrack before I even actually played the entirety of Jet Set Radio, which is funny, like hella funny. So I didn't actually like beat and finish Jet Set Radio until I bought it for Steam when I was like, I forgot how old I was. But I remember listening to the soundtrack like in, what's it called? In the dorms and stuff and being like, yeah, this is sick. What's it called? But yeah, I definitely have lots of Jet Set Radio vibes. I try to include that. I feel like 3D Blast kind of like has the Jet Set Radio vibe down like to a T, but it's definitely something I try to put in my music too, is just like as an inspiration thing. Especially my Ichi stuff. The Ichi stuff is like 100% trying to capture that magic. Thank you, Run Mooney. I appreciate it, man. That's super kind. But Sasquatch says, have a Super Nintendo Mini. Nintendo sold about 6 years ago, 30 classic games. I wanted a Super Nintendo, but Super Metroid is 110 in mint condition. Yeah, dude. It's wild how much game prices have gone up, especially for like retro games and stuff. Oh, wait, I gotta text somebody. Yo. I'm streaming, Lamau. Yeah, and then you said Super Nintendo Mini is way better for streaming a few Super Nintendo games. Yeah, because of the HDMI. I wrote Super Nintendo with an HDMI mod, new capacitors, and the clear shell is like $500, so it's basically new again. They have a Bluetooth chip on for the Super Nintendo, 64 and GameCube now. That's sick, dude. Yeah, that's the thing about if you're trying to stream, because I know you're streaming a lot of like classic games and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like the issue is when you're trying to like capture all the gameplay and stuff. Have you ever thought of like getting like an FPGA, Sasquatch? An FPGA emulator? I know it's not like one-to-one emulation, but that would probably be really easy to capture old school games for, and it would, you know what I mean, you can even play the original cartridges if you wanted to, like the analog systems. I don't know if the analog has a Super Nintendo though, but I know they have N64 that just dropped recently. But you also have to Sasquatch says, but you also have to upgrade fan so it doesn't run hotter if you put the Bluetooth mod. Yeah, that's the thing about modding, is that it gets real crazy real fast. Yeah, Doug, if you haven't yet, Sasquatch, I'd look into like FPGA emulators. Like essentially it's like it emulates the console at the hardware level. So essentially you write the code that's like, hey, look, like this is the exact timing diagram of like, or like the exact CPU that like in terms of like the actual circuitry of the CPU. That way it's like as close as you can possibly get to actually playing on Super Nintendo without actually owning a Super Nintendo, because it emulates the actual chips rather than like the code itself, if that makes sense. It's pretty crazy. Sasquatch says analog has a Super Nintendo, but it's just discontinued and costs $500. Dang, dude. I wonder why they discontinued it. Yeah, because that's a bummer then. Oh. I love this song. Also, I know this what's it called? I mention this every time. When in case anyone's like, bro, you didn't sign my CD. I just signed, like, there's a whole situation in which I sent this to a warehouse and they sent it back. So I pre-signed these like months ago, but I still have to put them back together. So that's why I'm not signing the CD right now. But I promise these are my signature. And in fact, you know it's my signature because it looks bad. I'm kidding. cave that they're resting in. They give the opposite smackdown like for wrestling. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Whenever you listen to your own music you did lyrics on, singing back your own lyrics in your own song is top tier feeling. It's kind of like eating your own food, you know what I mean? Like, you know when you like make food exactly the way that you like it, you're like, hell yeah. Run Mooney, you see that Tanaka is going on a US tour? Yes, dude. I did see that. I heard the tickets are like mega expensive though. But I want to check it out though. Hopefully I'll make enough money by the time they come up to Phoenix or something. Because I'd be super stoked to see Takanaka, dude. Or Masayoshi. I hope I said the last name right, but yeah. Zaku. That's Groovy's impression of him trying to tell you that he didn't sign your CD, Lamau. No, but I did. I have pictures. I have pictures of me just with stacks of CDs trying to sign them all. But yeah, I mean, I know you're just messing with me, Zaku, but yeah. That was hella funny. Roses, Goodbye Earth is lovely. Thank you, Roses. I appreciate it. I'm glad that it's lovely and you love it. Thank you. It's like my favorite song on the album. But as Sasquatch says, Polymega has an FPGA system that can do Sega Saturn, PS1, and Sega CD. And it also does Super Nintendo and NES, but it's $850. Dang. It's modular. You can add more modules to play Genesis and Master System 2. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's because the FPGA people know that, like, you know what I mean? Your only alternative is to buy, like, that super wildly modded Super Nintendo that you were mentioning. And it only plays one system, so they can kind of, like, you know, get you. But also, FPGA technology is kind of expensive, I'm not gonna lie. So, like, they aren't, like, that dastardly. Like, the FPGA chips cost a ton of money. But yeah, what else did I want to bring up to y'all today? Talking about retro gaming. Yeah, I still want to get a Sega Saturn because the CD player interface is like an actual spaceship. I'm like, yo, that's so sick. And Run Mooney says, Goodbye Earth feels like the end credits song to a good ending space exploration movie to me. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Yeah, that's exactly how I wanted it. Well, I wanted it to be like the, technically, I mean, I'm glad to hear it has that vibe. Because it's like totally the vibe I was going for was like I was thinking like space anime. You know what I mean? So definitely like a space movie, like a space anime OVA, if that makes sense. But the idea I had for it was like Goodbye Earth is like, you know, like whenever you see like a space movie and they leave Earth and they look back and they always see Earth like just by itself. Like that's the feeling I wanted to have was like you just left Earth and you're like about to go on a journey. So like, I don't know, I feel like intros and outros always kind of have a similar vibe to them. So like, yeah, I agree. Kind of like the vibe I was going for. It sounded like a tro, whether in or out. But yeah. But yeah, at least that's like the video that plays in my head when I think about Goodbye Earth. It's like, you know, they lift it off and they're like kind of like looking back at Earth and like rapping, like, yo, Earth will catch you around, man. Does that make sense? But Sasquatch says Sega Saturn is expensive. If you want one, that's refurbished. They are hard to fix, FYI, because of the copyright protection being in the disk drive itself, and a chip and the motherboard. Ooh, I didn't know that. Dang. But yeah, I mostly wanted just to play music CDs. I'm not gonna lie. But I'd be down to check out some games though, because I know Sega Saturn did have some like hidden gems on there that I've never played before. So I never had one. So they released the Saturn and like immediately released the Dreamcast after because the Saturn kind of flopped. If I'm not mistaken. Sasquatch says they only cracked the Saturn security and system software 5 years ago after working on it since 1994. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Yeah, some of these computer security engineers, dude, they really knew what they were doing. That, and I just bet there hasn't been like someone that was like passionate enough to really put in the hours to like figure out the security of the Saturn. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But like, speaking of like anime conventions and stuff, one thing I really want to visit one day is G-Fest. I found out there's like a Godzilla convention in Chicago. A couple people have hit me up in the past, like, "Yo, you gotta go to G-Fest." But I've never actually been to Chicago. But I hella want to visit. So that's where Aram's from, who did the Kicking Back and Kearney City remix. So we want to visit out there because there's a bunch of people I know like out in Chicago, low key, and like I want to meet other like Godzilla affiliated, not like officially, but like, you know, kaiju affiliated people. I think that'd be hella fun. Sasquatch says, but after almost 30 years, capacitors will eventually need replacing for the Sega Saturn. Oh, no, I see. I missed the message. Sasquatch says, just make sure you get a Sega Saturn that's been played regularly because the caps you're replacing if it wasn't used much. But after almost every 30 years, capacitors eventually need replacing. For sure. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, because, man, it's wild that, like, you know, all the things that they were like, no one's going to play the Sega Saturn all the way from 30 years from now. And, like, here we are 30 years from now, like, bro, gotta replace the capacitors on my Sega Saturn. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why I assume that engineers were thinking when they did that. But BitJump Games in Provo, Utah has a mail-in repair service for virtual game systems. Oh, that's sick. That's super sick. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, dude. Thank you. I can get some water. I'm thirsty. Gotta grab my drinks. My drink. My diet Dr. Kelp. Gotta have my drink. Rosa says Chicago sounds nice and probably the first place I'd visit to meet family. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm gonna go visit out there some of these days. I know it's also super cold too. I want some Chicago pizza, but I'm lactose now. I can't have it. No, I just realized. Yeah, because there used to be a. Oh, here, let me reply to. Hey, it's that guy Brian, real quick. What's up, Brian? Thanks for loving my music, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. How you doing, Brian? And real quick, Sasquatch also says I'm gonna stream music Sonic 3D Blast on Saturn this week. Oh, sick, dude. That's what 3D Blast, my buddy who also makes music, named their music project after, was Sonic 3D Blast. That's cool. Yeah, streaming 3D Blast sounds fun. But Rose's, what I was gonna tell you was super random, but there's a place that had like in Long Beach that did like Chicago deep dish pizza, and some of my buddies, we meet up there like once a month and just grab deep dish pizza. I feel bad though, because like last time I was supposed to go and meet them for that, like I had to cancel last minute. Finally enough to like go on a date with my current girlfriend, but like it wasn't like her fault or anything. It was like she flew out and just happened to not work out anymore, and then I haven't seen them since then, and I was like, oh no. But they've actually been here. I Am Kill Gaming. They've mentioned in chat a couple times. But yeah, we used to meet up like once a month and like get Chicago deep dish pizza at like this random place in Long Beach that did it, and it was so good. Like it was like ridiculously good, and like you get leftovers because they give you such a big pizza, and it was just a good time. It was just funny too because I remember like back then they'd always like you talk because like I Am Kill Gaming and my other buddy were both like really big into business stuff, so they would like always be talking about like actual like we have like these customer conversion rates X, Y, and Z. We're trying to be like tech business owners. Never being like, I don't want to own a business, dude. I'm just trying to like write code and chill and make music. And then here I am now, running a business. You know what I mean? So now I'm kind of like, I wish I could go back and be like, no, ask them more questions while you can. But But yeah, but because of that, I've always wanted to go to actual Chicago and try some deep dish, like for real. But now that I can't, because I'm lactose now, so you live, you learn, live and learn. I'm sorry, but Brian says chilling, watching One Piece, Lamau playing Pokemon Shining Pearl. Hey, that's sick, Brian. That's dope. I needed, yeah. We've talked about One Piece a couple times on stream. I haven't watched it yet. I mean, not at least the whole thing. I mean, I've watched episodes of One Piece back when I was on Toonami, but yeah, everyone who watches One Piece I respect it. That's some real commitment, dude. That's super sick. Rosa says, sounds amazing. Find some good lactose medicine and cheat and enjoy pizza. So Roses, I've tried actually. I think it's not even like the lactose. I like the, you know, like the. I think it's something in the milk itself, like other than the lactose that like gets my stomach these days. Because even if I like drink like lactose-free milk, my stomach still hurts after. So like, yeah, I don't know. I'd probably just do it anyways and just cry for the rest of the whole Chicago trip, just because it's like been a dream of mine. But yeah, Super Hideo, heavy guitar riff starts. Oh yeah, because live and learn. Sasquatch says 1,000+ episodes of One Piece. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I remember my little brother. I forgot why. I hadn't seen him for a while. And they were like, "Yeah, man, I watched all of One Piece while you were gone." I was like, "What?" But it was before it was 1,000. I think it was back when it was only like 700. My little brother. They came in chat a couple times. They watched all of One Piece. And I was like, "Dang." Run Mooney, I know there are dairy pills that can be taken to offset things. Okay, how things work with the intolerance versus the sensitivity, though. Yeah, exactly. Run Mooney. I appreciate she's looking out for me, but yeah, I don't know. I'll probably have to just take the lactate pill and hope, and take the lactate pill and just pray and see and live my dreams. Sasquatch says, I just finished. Rose says, oh, okay, I know, Roses. Oh, my bad. I appreciate you trying to look out for me, though, Roses, like you too. I appreciate you pulling up and trying to help out, and you know what I mean? Thank you, I appreciate it. But, what's it called? Sasquatch says, I'm just finished My Hero Academia Season 7. I'm waiting for Season 8 to be able to buy on Blu-ray. That's sick, dude. Yeah, anime on Blu-ray is kind of underrated. Yeah, I have my buddies that I watch anime with every once in a while. What's it called? They're big like Blu-ray anime folks too. Like to get all everything on Blu-ray. Rosa says, I saw all of One Piece when it was around 700. Lol, so I get it. Yeah, exactly. That's sick. You watched all of One Piece, Roses. That's dope. Yeah, I gotta catch up to y'all. I probably should just sit down and figure it out. Find the time to watch it all. I'm always just watching YouTube. Just gotta like replace it with One Piece. But Brian says, I know, right? I'm only watching a bit of season 1 for now. I plan on watching it with my kiddo once they're born. Oh, that's so adorable, Brian. That's sick. Dude, straight out the womb. This is Luffy. That's congrats on the incoming child, Brian. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but that's cool, dude. That's gonna be some super fun bonding time. Zaku says, just tolerate it. Lamau. Yeah, exactly. Just tolerate it, bro. Why you gotta be intolerant? Sasquatch says, I've been collecting the Blu-ray and DVD anime, especially since they're trying to censor stuff years later. I've collected them for 9 years now. Sick, dude. Yeah, that's one thing that's like better about the Blu-rays, that you get all like the stuff that was kind of like taken out for various reasons. Like I know in Tokyo Ghoul, they like censored a lot of like the fighting scenes because they got a little too like gory after the fact. So you have to buy the Blu-ray just to like see the actual like what they animated. And Brian says, yeah, straight up sick, dude. That's what's up. Yeah, I don't know what I would make my kids watch with me. If I ever hopefully have kids at some point. I would like to have kids at some point. What do I make them watch? Probably Ed and Eddie, dude. I'd be like, we can't be related unless you enjoy Ed and Eddie with me. Like, if you don't understand this humor, I'm disowning you. Oh, and Rosa says, hydrate. Thank you, Roses. I hydrated. Thank you. Zaku, just tolerate it, bro. Yeah, I hella want to go to G-Fest one of these days. I really want to go to DreamCon too, which is in Texas. It's like the black anime convention, black anime and gaming convention. My little brother was also like, bro, can we go to DreamCon one of these days? So I had to go for him too at some point. But Sasquatch says Hellsing Ultimate is completely different on Blu-ray because of the censorship removed. It's insane. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've watched Hellsing. But yeah, I'd be bummed too if they like completely changed it so you have to get Blu-ray just to watch it. And Brian says, any favorite jazz albums? Lately it's been Not Tight by Domi and JD Beck. That's one of my favorites. And Domi is D-O-M-I and then the person's name is J-D, like, you know, they're like the letter J, the letter D, and then Beck, B-E-C-K. I listen to that like in my car all the time. Other than that, Love Supreme by John Coltrane. I like Thelonious Monk's album with like just him on the blue background. I mean, that's a bunch. But if I had to choose just one out of those, I think Monk. I think it's called Monk's Dream. Yeah, I think Thelonious Monk's probably my favorite, and then followed by John Coltrane. But yeah, I love jazz, dude. I'm a huge jazz guy. Also, Breezin' by George Benson's a hella good jazz album. So yeah, those would be my votes that I can think of right now. How long was the show? 2.5 hours? Okay, cool. I think we'll actually get all the orders done. Let's go. Yay, yay. You remember that? Remember that was a thing in the 90s? Yay, yay. What happened to that? Also, did we talk about why the 90s was so extreme? Remember that? Why was everything so extreme back then? Who was like, everything needs to be extreme? I'm sorry, I'm putting all this away. But Zaku says, I try to get my brother into Beetleborgs. That fool was straight up like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't think I've ever seen Beetleborgs. Now I gotta Google it on my phone real quick. What are Beetleborgs? This looks pretty. Why is this dumb? It looks pretty cool. It reminds me of what's it called? It reminds me of like Power Rangers, except they're Beetles. That's pretty cool. I'll have to check this out. Big Bad Beetleborgs. But Sasquatch says a vampire versus undead German army from WW World War II. Almost said WW2. Almost said like WWE. And the Vatican Hellsing Ultimate is nuts. Oh, I think I've seen it then. Low key, I might have seen Hellsing. Because I remember, what's it called? Like, what's it called? Like that premise. Like watching a show with that premise. That makes sense. And Ren Mooney, I found Nomi and JD via a really old Kenny Beats stream. I would for sure spin them again. Hey, yeah, dude, Kenny Beats is also banging, dude. I love Kenny Beats. Like their album. What's the name of it? Louis. I love Louis, dude. I was bumping that so much when it first dropped. Kenny Beats is one of the beat maker legends. And Sasquatch says, because in the 90s there was more chill people, and I think people who were more tolerant of others and meeting new people and trying new sports. Yeah, I think, okay, so you're saying like the 90s was more extreme because like everyone was so chill that it was like the exciting thing, versus now things are always just kind of like naturally actually extreme, so like we don't need more extreme. It was like the balancing, like the extremity of, I don't know if that makes sense, but the fact that everything was so extreme just put balance to how chill everything actually was in the 90s. I see what you're saying, that's sick. That or I completely put words in your mouth. That's not what you meant. I was going to Cody. Shouts out to Cody, dude. But oh yeah, Shorts Comp 777. Sick, I'll check those out. Currently, I've been going to a thrift store where I live, and they've got an insane amount of music for cheap. I recently discovered Spyro Gyra. Yeah, dude, Spyro Gyra is super. I don't know how you say it, but this is Brian. What's up, Brian? I mean, I know it's you. You just came from Instagram, but dude, sick. Yeah, I love Spyro Gyra. I have like a bunch of their records in my record collection in the room over there. I love their stuff. And actually, All Cats Are Beautiful. That's actually from. I cleared the sample from Spyro Gyra for All Cats Are Beautiful on Monster Tape Zero. Funny enough. So yeah. It was like a little light like flip of it. Well, I wasn't that light because I actually like pretty much took out like the first like section of the song, moved it around, added like, you know, remixed it and all that. And then like the rest, yeah, I rearranged it too so it like fit a more like danceable vibe and all that. I don't know. You can hear it. Oh, Rosa says Breezin is amazing. There's also this Japanese artist Yutaka Yokokura, who has some beautiful music. I think I nailed the pronunciation on that, low-key. I might have nailed that one. But what's it called? Oh, where's my bubble wrap? What's over here? Yeah, I'll check them out. I'll check out Yutaka Yokokura when I rewatch the VOD, Roses. Thank you. Do you like Ryo Fuji? They have like a piano, or I think it's, ooh, I have to look it up. But it was like trending for a little bit. But it's like a Japanese jazz pianist. And their stuff is really, really good. I'll look it up for you. Roses. Yeah, it's Ryo Fuku. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry, but it's RYO in space FUKUI, and the album's called Scenery. You probably just look up Scenery, it'll probably pull up. But it's like all red album cover with like just their face on it. It's super good. If you like Japanese jazz, I love Japanese jazz. Sadao Watanabe, that's my guy. That's my dude. But Sasquatch says, I feel like we have better technology, but it's made to fall apart now. Also, more hate and angry people in the world versus now in the 90s. I feel that, yeah. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of the stuff, you know, planned obsolescence is like totally a thing that we have now. I remember I used to work at Google, and like, yeah, there was even a thing where people were like, we would complain, like employees would be like, why do we plan for Android phones to only last like this long? And like, I remember the Google CEO was like, burp, 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 burp. Yeah, I'd say that to just say like, they didn't give like a great reason. But I mean, you know, the real reason probably was like, they're trying to sell more phones, bro. That's why they only last this long. So yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of like anger and stuff right now too. And Roses says, you'll check it out. Hey, thank you, Roses. Yeah, but let me know what you think next stream. So you pull up all the streams, so whenever the next one is, I'd be stoked to hear your thoughts if you get a chance to check it out. Oh, that's over here. And Brian Shorts Comp says, let me pull this up real quick. My bad, Brian. There we go. Shorts Comp says, always been a big fan of Takanaka. Yeah, Takanaka. He's gonna be the USA in a couple. Oh my god, in the USA this upcoming year. Yeah, we were just talking about that not too long ago. Yeah, we're super hyped for Takanaka's tour. They're gonna crush it. Yeah, I was hoping I can get the money to go see him if he ever comes by through Phoenix or something. It's gonna be a sick show. Jazz guitar is so dope. Rosa says his album Brazia is one of my favorites, but his albums are all scattered. Some of them should be on Spotify, including that one. Roses of Yutaka Yokakura, right? I'll keep that in mind whenever you watch the VOD. And Sasquatch says, I'm chilling making a panini sandwich. Gotta love that sandwich grilled. Hey. Oh yeah, dude, a grilled sandwich. Best way to have a sandwich, man. And Rosa says yes. Okay, cool. Thank you, Rosa. Thanks for letting me know which album to look up. Yeah, because usually when I get recommendations, I'll just look up the first top 10 songs on the Spotify. And if I really like most of them, then I'll go ahead and listen to the whole discography. But having an actual album recommendation helps a lot. So thank you. Now I know exactly what to listen to when I first want to check it out. Oh yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Sick. All right. Gotta make this shot. I gotta bring the trash can over here. I'm not gonna make it. Oh yeah. Going to Cody. I'm so excited to eat more pasta and ice cream later. Thank you, Cody. Yeah, earlier I think I mentioned already, but I made some like protein pasta. And what's interesting is my girlfriend has like a traumatic pasta experience where I guess like as a kid, one of her like cousins like puked up a bunch of pasta. So because of that, she's like, I can't eat red pasta sauce because it just reminds me of that day. So, but I love red pasta. Like, I love tomato sauce. So I'm like, dang. So now I make the pasta without sauce. So then she can do whatever she wants with it. And then now I'll eat my own red salsa pasta when she's not around. So I'm like, yo. But Run Mooney says, playing some Smash Ultimate for the background. Do you play and you have a main? I used to play back in the day. Not anymore. Because I'm always like working on music stuff, low key. But what's it called? Yeah, my main, honestly, Mr. Game & Watch, dude. But I kind of play everyone at this point. I got to the point where I didn't really matter who I was playing. But Mr. Game & Watch has always been my favorite to play because they're such a goofy guy. So yeah. And Sasquatch says the new Liquid Death energy drink was sparkling water and only. Oh yeah, but thanks for asking about Smash Ultimate. I actually have a story about Smash, but hey, let me answer the Sasquatch real quick. New Liquid Death energy drink was sparkling water and only 100 milligrams of caffeine, so it's so lit. It's basically if you only need a little more buzz halfway through the day. Oh, sick, yeah. Yeah, actually, I need a little bit more buzz, and it's about halfway through the day. So yeah. Yeah, speaking of energy drinks, right, real quick, Zaku says, I'm still alive because of pasta, carbs forever. Yeah, that's why you got the protein pasta, dude, so that way you not eating just carbs, you also get some protein in there. But so what's funny is my Smash Ultimate story. Smash Ultimate came out when I was living in San Jose, while I was working at Google and stuff. I have a buddy named Eric, and so he pulled up, and he didn't really play Smash like that, and I felt so bad because pretty much Eric was a gamer with a capital G, but he didn't really play Smash. So when I got the game, I was like, bro, come over, we'll just play Smash all day, it'll be fun, you know what I mean? And I was pretty good at Smash because NetNavi has the nastiest Yoshi, dude. NetNavi is so good with Yoshi at Smash, it's ridiculous. So because of me and NetNavi would just play Smash throughout college. When Eric came over, he never had the college get wrecked by Yoshi experience like I did. So literally he came over for us to hang out, and I think I beat him over 100. It was just 5 hours of me just winning at every game in Smash. And I was like, bro, we could do something else. He's like, no, I'm gonna win. He never won a single game. And I think it scarred him because he ended up buying a Switch, buying Smash, and then he became the most ridiculous Bowser player of all time. I can't beat Eric anymore because he got way too good because he was like, I will never, ever let this happen again in my life. You know what I mean? So yeah. So like, I'm like good at Smash, but I'm not like, you know, go to my local tournament and like win good at Smash. Like I can like maybe win a round or two in like friendlies, but like in a tournament, dude, I get wrecked. But yeah, so I scarred my friend, and now they end up becoming a Revenge Bowser player. But Sasquatch says, scary strawberry is my favorite liquid death energy. Okay, go have to check it out. Oh, I need a silver marker. Rosa says, my friend is good with Yoshi too. Hey, that's cool, Roses. Yeah, one of my speaking of Yoshi, one of my favorite Yoshi what's it called? Stories is that there was someone like really early on in like the Groovy Godzilla days that like someone was like, bro, Groovy, do you play Smash? And I was like, yeah. He's like, bro, let's play a game. And I was like, yeah, why not? You know what I mean? So I ended up playing the dude, and like they were a Yoshi main because, you know, they're like, I love Godzilla and Kaijus and stuff. And they were beating me and like, yeah, haha, you know what I mean? And I was like, you know what? So the thing is, I'm good with Yoshi too, because literally I play Yoshi and I just think, what would NetNavi do in this moment? That's literally all that's going through my head. It's like, if I was playing against NetNavi, what would he do right now? And dude, I beat this guy in a Yoshi mirror, and he was so mad. And he never talked to me ever again. I didn't say anything mean. It's just like, you know, he was like, really like, oh, I beat Groovy Kaiju with Yoshi. I'm the best Kaiju guy. And then I was like, I'll try Yoshi too, and I beat him. He just never talked to me ever again. It was kind of funny. But no, he was like the nicest dude. Like, honestly, super amazing guy. But it just, you know, that's what happened. That's what happened. I would like, yeah, I have nothing but love for that guy. We said nothing but nice things to each other. But I think, yeah, I know they weren't happy though when I beat them with their own Yoshi by just pretending like I was NetNavi. But Super Hideo, Lamala's dedication. Yeah, I was honestly like really impressed that Eric was willing to go that far just to like get their get back when it came to Smash. But like, I'm not gonna lie though, they got what they wanted. They smacked the hell out of me, and they actually went to some tournaments and like, remember they got like, I think 3rd place in one at some point. So they like really like locked in, and they were like, never again. Rosa says, I'm meeting my friend this Thursday too. Tempted to have a go if there's time. Oh, nice, that'll be fun. Yeah, hopefully you and your friend have time to what's it called? Play some Smash Brothers. Rosa, that'd be sick. Sasquatch says, Kirby or Samus from Metroid, or maybe Sonic I'm good with, or Meta Knight, he's a fun character too. Oh, I'm also nasty with Sonic too, Sasquatch. I got good with Sonic at some point. I was just like bullying people, yeah. There was a little bit where my Sonic was kind of like untouchable. Because I learned how to like do all kinds of like weird like edge guards with like Sonic's like side air. It was messed up. Rosa says, I forgot who I'm good with. I think it's Luigi, Kirby, and I was especially good at Wolf once. Oh, that's sick. Hell yeah. Yeah, Luigi's a lot of fun too. I like that Luigi, when you do like the down taunt, you can actually like spike people. So like, you know when Luigi like does a thing where he like kind of kicks the ground like he's a little shy? Like if you do it just at the right time and people try to like grab the ledge, you can like just hit them straight down with it. It's kind of, I like how goofy Luigi is. That's such a like just random thing that Luigi can do. Yeah. Run Mooney, I played Cloud, my golden child. Oh, Cloud is sick. And I played Fire Emblem characters before that, or Smash 4, yeah. Yeah, Cloud is super dope too. I've never been good with Cloud though, but I respect Cloud players because like, Cloud is sick, their stage is dope, music's dope, and they're just like a fun character. And of course I was playing Sora when Sora came out in Smash, but that was like, I pretty much ended my Smash career like after Sora came out. That's kind of like the last time I really seriously played. I also have a pretty good Donkey Kong too. My Donkey Kong's not too bad. Super Hideo, Shulk, and Sonic are my go-tos. I'll bring out Fox every now and then. Oh, nice. All right, cool. I'm glad we got lots of Sonic players in here. I mean, that makes sense. Sasquatch says the story mode in Ultimate is pretty hard sometimes, though. Yeah. The story mode, it can get pretty ridiculous because they have all like the random like power-ups and stuff, and it's like you gotta like figure out how to fight this guy while he's on fire, and you know what I mean? It's like the whole game board thing. It's like always super random. Yeah, because I think Sakurai realized like, oh wait a minute, people are really good at Smash. Let me like turn up the difficulty on this. Do y'all remember when Smash Ultimate first dropped though? And the AI was so good, like when you tried to like unlock Jigglypuff, she would like rest on you and like everything. It was like playing like Hungry Box trying to unlock Jigglypuff. It was crazy. Simply Hideo said the disrespect of the Luigi taunt is so satisfying when it lands. Yeah, dude. I've done it like a couple times and it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it makes you feel bad. It's like, it's so funny that it's like, I feel a little bad. You know what I mean? Oh, Short says Mario all the way. Dude, my buddy Emmanuel mains Mario. I learned Mario from, that's another character that I'm like, what would Emmanuel do? If I was playing them right now. That's how I play Mario. But yeah, Mario is a hella fun character to play. I like how balanced they are. And the Superman punch with Mario is like so satisfying, dude. Roses, it's funny when it happens, yeah. King of Fighters is also a good fighting game. Sasquatch says, yeah, King of Fighters is super sick. It's like a dope arcade fighting game. And Simply Dale, they would make you rethink all that you know. Yeah, exactly. Whenever you get the Luigi taunt. Or just whenever you get spiked in general, it's always like, dang, what am I even doing, dude? Why am I even playing this game? I need to go home. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Smash days were good times. Yeah, in college, pretty much we all used to play Melee. Because it was like before Ultimate and stuff came out. So like, I remember one of us had like a GameCube. But then somebody stole our GameCube from our like, you know, like a little living room in the dorms. We were like, yo. So that was kind of whack. It was super whack. So yeah. But it's funny though, because like a copy of Melee now is so much money that like the guy, if they held onto their Melee, came up like crazy. You know what I mean? Skyer, I need to go, wait, I already am home. Yeah, if you're, I don't know. When you have a friend over and they beat you at Smash in your own house, you're like, dang, dude, in my own house? You really gonna come to my house and disrespect me like this? That's crazy. Not even on the streets. Not even at your own house, at my house. That's crazy. Run Mooney, I used to play King of Fighters and Street Fighter 2 a lot when I was young. I forgot who I mained, but a lot of like dollism. Oh, I forgot who I mained in King of Fighters, but I'm a dollism one trick in Street Fighter. Sick, dude. Yeah, I don't really main anyone in King of Fighters. Cause I'll be honest, same to you, I haven't played it. Well, oh man, I have to yawn. Oh. Yeah, I didn't play a ton of King of Fighters, but in Street Fighter, I main Ryu. Just simple old Ryu. I like Ryu a lot. I like my Hadoukens. Hadouken. Let's go to Gabriel. Rosa says, I treasure my games seeing the prices go up. The prices go up? Yeah. That's one thing I do regret as a kid, because I had like a bunch of games as a kid. And I ended up like selling them all to GameStop for stuff. Like, I'm like, now I'm looking back, now I'm older, I'm like, dude, why did I do that? So it's fine, I don't know. I always like regret like a bunch of stuff I sold as a kid. But so I had like a very hard like don't sell anything mindset. But then like when I started doing all the music stuff, I was like, dang, I kind of need the money. So I became really good at eBay. So I'm always like curious. I'm like, am I gonna regret anything I sold on eBay? Actually, it kind of did happen. I sold one of the camera, like the webcams I had on eBay, and then I had to rebuy it back. And that's the camera I now stream on, funnily enough. But I feel like that's more utility than it is like something I like collect. You know what I mean? I don't collect like webcams. Short says Brawl will always be my favorite. Yeah, Brawl was a vibe, dude. Like I feel like technically, in terms of like mechanics, Brawl's kind of goofy, but like in terms of like experience, dude, I remember Brawl was super sick. I remember I actually got Brawl like really early because my buddy's dad was like really big in like torrenting and stuff like that. And I remember I went to his house and he had like Brawl, like I guess like Brawl got leaked, but like it was like a demo copy or something of Brawl where like you couldn't play you couldn't play multiplayer. You could only play like, no, I think you could play multiplayer, but you just couldn't play like the subspace emissary because like literally it didn't have like the code on like the torrent he found to play the rest of like the intro or something like that. It was kind of crazy, but yeah, it was pretty much like a demo copy they gave out to like earlier viewers or something, just so people knew what the game was about. And like somehow he got the torrent, and I remember playing that with like 6 months before Brawl came out or something, like some crazy amount of time before. It was super sick. Brawl, yeah. I have so many memories of playing Brawl with my cousin. So yeah. Oh yeah, someone got an Astro Black CD. Oh yeah. But Rosa says, reminding me, I gotta get Kirby Air Rides. Buying Kirby Air Rides soon. I wasn't a weird kid and carried it around because I like the cover art. That's so cool. That's so adorable. I love that, Roses. That's so cool. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think Kirby Air Rides cost a lot too, no? Like I think it's another game that like ended up blowing up. In terms of like prices and stuff. Oh my god, I pulled a muscle on my rib and now it won't go away. I'm hiding behind the chat. All right, there we go. We got the Astro Black CD. Dancing at the disco. Oh shit, Reef Ladakla. Dude, thanks for stopping by. Reef Ladakla was one of my favorite artists too, Loki. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I just pulled up on Instagram. Shouts out to my buddy, Elvin. Dude, I'm sorry to skip chat, y'all, but yeah, real quick. Elvin's super buff. Dude, I'm gonna go to the gym, dude. I'm trying to get like you, dog. One of these days, we're gonna have to arm wrestle or something. But let me catch up with chat. Good to see you, Elvin. Thanks for stopping by, dog. Sasquatch. Yeah, okay. Roses gotta find Herb Kirby. All right. Sasquatch says Pokemon XD on GameCube. If it's near mint with case manual, it's $3.50 now. I bought a copy 2012 for $50. Dang. Yeah, I remember playing Pokemon XD Gale Darkness. My buddy Caleb had it. We were growing up, and that's such a like, what's it called? Classic GameCube game. Yeah, I love Gale Darkness. Funnily enough, speaking of what's it called? GameCube games. Rifa Dakla, who just joined on Instagram. Last time I went to their house, they have custom Robo on GameCube, dude. They have a copy of custom Robo and a F-Zero GX. Speaking of collecting old games. But yeah, it's crazy that XD Gale Darkness costs so much. Because I think like the thing about it is that at the time it was the only way you can get Lugia and Ruby and Sapphire, right? But Sasquatch also says M Bison I like more than Ryu, and I still have NBA hoops with Shaq on Dreamcast. Shaq versus Santa Claus is peak basketball. That sounds so sick, dude. Hell yeah. And Simply Deo, dude, biggest regret is trading in my Pokemon Sun and Moon because that's where I had all my Pokemon I started with from Pokemon Y. Dude, that's a huge regret. Yeah, I would have been bummed. I would have been so bummed, dude. I would have been like, no. Dude, I still haven't forgiven my little brother for deleting, or I had like I don't know. My little brother, when Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, went behind my back, even though he was like 14, still like made a new save file on my Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and then saved over my current save with all my Pokemon on it. And to this day, I still haven't forgiven him. I'm not gonna lie, like, I think I have, but whenever I think about it, I'm like, I can't believe he did that. And I helped him, dude. He got really sick, and I used all my savings to help him. And this MFer deleted my Pokemon save. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? when he got sick, I should have been like, bro, shouldn't lose my Pokemon matching. He's like, really. I mean, this actually happened in real life. I should be joking like that. I mean, he's my brother. But yeah, he got sick at some point. I helped him out a lot. But I'm over here like, bro, my Pokemon. To this day, I'm still salty about it. But yeah, that's how good of a big brother I am, that I've forgave him enough to help him in his time of need, his actual physical time of need. But I probably shouldn't put that in there. But Rosa says, our GameCube was sold away from my bro. I had no idea. We kept all the tech. Oh, Rosa says, our GameCube was sold away from my brother. I had no idea. We kept all the tech and games until it didn't work. Dang. That's a bummer. Yeah, whenever something like, I remember my N64, my family doesn't know what happened to it. I think someone must have sold it or something like that. So that's like a bummer. Yeah, I forgot what happened to our childhood GameCube. My mom might still have it somewhere, low key. Good, but it'd be cool to have my childhood GameCube, that's for sure. Let me just grab all these pieces of cardboard. But Sasquatch says, or Shaq versus the Area 51 aliens and the Yeti and the Scottie Pippen. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I loved all the Dreamcast basketball games. They were really like cooking back then. They had all kinds of fun little like characters and stuff. But Rifadakla says, dude, fuck yeah, hold me in an element, you spiritually buff. Hey, thank you, dog. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to be. I've been learning. I've been doing my research. Trying to get more in tune with these spirits. And what's it called? Short says, yeah, man, I used to pull ribs and weird things out of places all the time, but the legitimate thing that helped was stretching, yoga a couple times a week, if not daily. I'm glad you feel me on the rib cramps shorts. Yeah, I do stretches like every other day for like my lower back because I get like really bad sciatica. But I don't know. Yeah, I think it's probably because I'm dehydrated. I've been drinking like tea and like I call it Shaq juice because it's like a G Fuel type of drink that I drink every morning just to like get me started. But I found out Shaq was an investor, so I call it my Shaq juice now. But yeah. Sasquatch says custom robo's expensive now because the hidden gem. Exactly. That's why when I saw Rifadakla had it, I was like, yo, you got custom robo, dude. Custom robo is such a banging game. Rosa says that's crazy. Accidentally deleted yeah, my little brother accidentally deleted 100% Mario 64 DS file, and I felt bad to a point. I played all I could, not Pokemon, but it was hard. Game over being on the DS. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, 100% Mario 64 would have been hard too, because like people spend like, you know, so much time just playing Mario 64. Like it's, you know, it's a really deep game, so like 100% it to try to get that back is like wild. Thank you, William. Oh baby, how long have we been streaming for? 3 hours exactly. Cool. I think we're gonna get through all the orders, low-key. Sasquatch says, I think I'm gonna do a stream Mario Land 4 on GameCube Game Boy Player tonight in a few. Okay, cool, dude. Yeah, Wario Land is sick, dude. I'm sending you good luck. Yeah, because Wario Land 4 is a vibe, dog. I 100% agree. Wario Land is kind of slept on. But Rifadakla says, dude, get Phantasy Star Online for the GameCube GSN, or GameCube, yeah. Let's start a server, lol. Dude, I need to get into Phantasy Star. Who was I talking to? I had a buddy that came on the stream too, Rifadakla. Who, I'm sorry I'm calling you like your artist name. I hope that's okay. I don't know if you want to go by Elvin or Rifadakla, but yeah, I had someone come on the stream, and they're like a big Phantasy Star fan called 3D Blast. And I don't know, dude, I need to get into it. I tried to like when I was younger, but I've never had like the homies to get into it with, so maybe it's time, dude. Maybe it's time. Oh, I forgot. But Rosa says Wario Land 4 is amazing, have fun. Yeah, Rosa, see? Sasquatch, yeah, we all know how good Wario Land is up in here. I'm glad you also know about Wario Land, Roses. Oh, CD good? CD's perfect. Short says favorite Pokemon game? What's it called? What is my favorite Pokemon game? I think it might be Black and White, low-key. I really, really liked Black and White. But the one I probably think was the best was Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Black and White was probably like the coolest because it had like an actual story to it. I really appreciated that. And then the one I play the most, I usually go back and just play like, I'll play Pokemon Red over and over and over. Just on like ×2 speed. That never gets boring, I'm not gonna lie. And thanks for asking, Shorts. And Tom Merrick 15-minute follow along on YouTube is what I typically do. What were we talking about? Oh, for the yoga. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I know for there's all kinds of like yoga YouTubers that are like pretty dank. I haven't heard of Tom Merrick though, so I'll check it out, dude. Thank you. When I rewatch the VOD, I'll write it down. Check out what Tom's talking about. What Tom is talking about. Talking about. Yo, Aesthetic Little Momo! Yo, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Yo, Aesthetic Little Momo, if you're on Instagram, they make like the sickest like edits. Like anime edits and stuff. Or like just video edits. If I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly. My bad. But I'm pretty sure if I remember. Yeah. Because I think there's someone else, Little Momo, that I know that has a name similar to you. Like it might be like Momo something else. And I always get confused between you two, I'm not gonna lie. But I think, yeah, either way. Check out this little, now I gotta check. I think it's you. But we've talked before, and you made some edits of my music, and I really appreciate it. And it was super sick. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, if you're on Instagram, follow Aesthetic Little Momo. Their stuff is super sick. They make like the dopest video edits of like all kinds of like anime and vaporwave stuff. But Sasquatch says, I tried Phantasy Star on Dreamcast. It's super hard to get into. It doesn't explain anything at all. Games like you gotta figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Phantasy Star is like its own like culture and like, thing about it. It's pretty cool though. I know people that are into it are like super into it. Like I have a homie, Twin Crab, like they're like playing like custom servers on it all the time. I forgot to put stickers for the homie. But Acidic Little Momo says, thanks for the shout out. It's a video edit. So okay, yeah, cool. You didn't make another edit with your music. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Little Momo? Anything new with you on your end? But yeah, I'm having a good Tuesday. I hope you are too. But yeah, it's been over here chilling. We're just packing orders for merch stuff. And you're welcome for the shout out. And thanks for the well wishes too. I appreciate it. Yeah, we just living our lives. Another day in the life. Just hanging out. But yeah, no pressure to use my music. I just like all your edits. Like even if you weren't using my music, I'm like, these edits they're sick. And whenever they pop up, I'm like, hell yeah. Oh yeah, okay, cool. What else were we talking about? We were talking about Wario Land. We're talking about how expensive GameCube games are. I want to get buff. Talking about stretching. Yeah, I guess stretching. What's it called? Yeah, so like every other day I had to like do all kinds of like stretches. My physical therapist from back when I like really hurt my back was like, yeah, pretty much for the rest of your life you gotta have to do these stretches. And I was like, dang, for the rest of my life. They're like, yeah. But so yeah, so like every other day I have to like stretch out like my thigh muscles. But AI told me that at the gym I could work on my glutes and my core, and that should help. So, but it's funny though, because it's like the glute machine is like mostly to like make your butt bigger. So I'm like, oh no, I'm about to be cheeked up trying to fix my back. But I guess watch this night, Groovy. Have a good one. I'm gonna start streaming 10 minutes. Night, dude. Thanks for stopping by, Sasquatch. I always appreciate it, and I hope your stream goes well. Zaku with the eyes emoji. I know, dude. Yeah. You better not be looking. It's from my back, dude. I swear. But yeah. All right. Who's this going to? This is going to David. Shouts out to David, dude. Also, the song is called Cuddle Weather. But I really like Christmas lo-fi, but I kind of realized that like if you put like Christmas or something in the title, people are gonna listen to it in July. So I made this song specifically like Christmassy, but I didn't call it a Christmas song in the title, so people might still listen to it when it's not Christmas time. It didn't make a difference, but that's why I called this song Cuddle Weather. I tried to be slick, trying to sneak in Christmas lo-fi during not Christmas time. Yeah, and the secret to making Christmas music is you just add sleigh bells, dude. No matter what the song is, if it has sleigh bells in it, it's instantly Christmas music. It's kind of silly how good it works. I just signed this twice on accident. So I signed it twice on accident, Lamau. Yo, Twisted Wizards. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. How you doing? We're just talking about stretching, working out your glutes at the gym, getting cheeked up. You know, the usual. And yeah, now we're just working on the individual CDs, so I don't gotta do any more bubble mailers. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I can put these back because I don't need these anymore. Refadokla, glad to see you again, man. Gonna work on some music. Hope you have a smooth rest of your night. Hey, dude, thank you, dog. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your night too, Refadokla. And I'm excited to hear your music, dude. Like, I know you came in, but you for real. I love your stuff, dog. I know we're like actual in real life homies, but I'm trying to hear some more Refadokla. I'm not playing at all, dog. I was saying that with my whole chest. So yeah, man, have fun making music, dude. I'm excited to hear it when it's ready. Dun, 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 dun. Do you have any fun Elven stories? I think the last time I saw Elven, what's it called? We were trying to get like yakitori or something. We went to like some like ramen place or something, and oh yeah, okay. This actually the story is kind of funny. We went to go get like ramen or something, but it took a while to get back to us, so we ended up like going somewhere else because they were like, the server was like, yeah, you know, we close in like 20 minutes, but we can seat you, and we were like, yeah, why not? So we sat down still, like they never came. Because they were pretty much trying to say like, we're not gonna serve you, but like we don't want to tell you that because we're not allowed to. You know what I mean? So after a while, we kind of got what they were trying to say, so we just peaced out. But it was like, but because they like kind of low-key wasted our time, and it was already kind of late, but there was like nowhere else we could really go. So we found like one random gastropub around the corner, and what's it called? We were with our other buddy Ben, and Ben's comedy as hell too. But we were with our other buddy Ben, and then like. It was like a Korean gastropub, and like the place was hella dank. But like he said like he wanted like tekkbokki, but like he wanted like I think that's how you say it, like tekkbokki or something. But he wanted like a very specific way, and she was like, I've never heard of anyone ordering it like that. And then he ordered it, and he got it, and he was like, oh hell yeah, this is good. She's like, do you really like it like that? He's like, yeah. And she's like, I'll have to try that out myself sometime. He's like, yeah, if you make it a menu item, I want you to, you know, name it after me. And she was like, she laughed, and he was like, no, I'm serious. And she was like, ah, like walked away. She was like, I am not naming anything on my menu after you, you random customer. But it was a really good night. But yeah, and Ben's the guy. I think I mentioned him before, but Ben, they work at a record shop. And last time I saw Ben was that, but one of my favorite interactions was I was asking him, what music you listen to lately? He's like, I really got into ambient music. I was like, oh, sick, man. Like, you know, what got you into it? He's like, you know, I'm just tired of hearing drums and music. I'm like, tired of drums? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean tired of drums? He's like, yeah, drums they're just not hitting no more. And I'm like, no, literally they're hitting. That's what drums do. You know what I mean? He's like, no, man, I'm into ambient now. So yeah, it was just like funny. He like was like, I'm just tired of drums, bro. Stupid Dale Lamau, it's only fair. I know, right? I mean, he wasn't wrong. It'd be fair if you named it after him. But Shorts asked, any albums this year that piqued your interest? Oh, a lot of them. I like Danny Brown's new album that came out. That one was really cool. Especially like the last song on it, I really liked. Dang, all kinds of albums came out this year. Holy. I like an artist called Berry Blue. Her album was really good. I found her on like Instagram Shorts. Bo and Bubba is like a beat maker. They have an album called Fish Scale Theory that's really good, but it's just like kind of like lo-fi, not like lo-fi beats, but like, you know, like that good lo-fi beats, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other albums. But yeah, there's all kinds of, I mean, I'm always listening to music, dude, so. Yeah, I mean, I thought, like, you know, I should be always, but yeah, I'm trying to say. But yeah, those are probably my votes. Shorts is, but I picked just one, though. I'd say Bo and Bubba, because like, he's kind of low-key. I doubt you've heard Bo and Bubba. But they just make, like, kind of like vapor wavy, but also, like, just, like, cool hip-hop beats, dude. And it's spelled like B-E-U-X and Bubba, so like B-U-B-B-A. But at Twisted Wizards, Tired of Drums is crazy. I thank you so much for saying that, Twisted Wizard, because when he told me that, I was like, that's insane. But I've told other people the story, and they've been like, nah, it makes sense. I'm like, what do you mean that makes no? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. So I think you and me are on the same camp, but like some people have surprisingly been like, nah, man, like you know, I'm like, no, that's not just like, yeah, you know, I don't know. But yeah, but no, Ben's like honestly like one of the very musical person. Do you ever meet people that are like really musical, but they're not like artists themselves? Like I think Ben is like that. Like, well, Ben does art. Like they're like a really good, talented like visual film artist. But like it's weird. It's like I like when I think of Ben, like I think of them as a musician, but they aren't necessarily a musician. But they do have like such unique taste and like, you know, connection to music that like I'm like, you're a musician, even if you don't like release your own like, you know, beat tapes or anything like that. Twisted Wizard says, do you ever work with rappers? I have like a little bit. Like speaking of my same friend Ben, our other friend named Nolan. Me and him would work on stuff way back in the college days. But these days, not really, no. Just because I don't know. Like I haven't met like. Oh, I don't want to say I haven't met, but I don't know. I've just been like real focused on like just making my music, if that makes sense. Yeah, there hasn't been like a time where like I met a rapper that was like, bro, we need to work, and seriously like was like for real about it. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like it'd always just be like, send me beats, and like I don't hear back from them or something. You know what I mean? Or like, yeah, does that make sense? Just, I don't know. In terms of like collaborations, I've never had like a rapper that was like for real, like I'm trying to work with you. You know what I mean? Because like honestly, it is like a lot of like, I don't know. Also too, now that I think about it too, a lot of like Monster Tape Zero, the album I dropped, a lot of the songs on that were just collaborations that just never happened. Because again, not to like say anything bad about anyone, but like, you know, sometimes people get busy and stuff like that. So That's one of the reasons why I stopped collaborating as much back in the day, or I guess like back in like 2021, was because sometimes you take the time to go collaborate with someone, and like it's not like I'm like upset or like blah, 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 but sometimes stuff doesn't work out, and like you send in collaboration over or whatever, and just they don't find the time, or I get more busy with something, or they get more busy with something. So I was like, let me just lock in on doing my own stuff, because I'm trying to like make the music thing work for real. So yeah, so I say all that to say, like, like for example, Zai Callan was here earlier. I know he's for real, because Zai Callan and I have worked, like, they've done remixes for me and stuff. So I know Zai Callan's like about it. But on a lot of rappers that like have reached out to me, some like 9 times out of 10, usually they're just like, oh bro, like send me a beat, and they just never get back to me. Which maybe it means they didn't like the beat, which is that's fine too. But you know what I'm trying to say? I mean, you said it makes sense, but yeah, collaborating is kind of hard. It's like like for example, I did the remix for Dukes, and that was super mega amazing sick, and like it was a remix, so it wasn't necessarily like a collaboration, but we had to like talk a lot of like, hey, I need this stem, I need that, I need this. So even though there was no like passing back and forth in the creative process, even just like the logistics of the collab, it was a lot of work. Like, so yeah, so like if you want to collab with someone, it's usually like twice the work it would be just to make the song by yourself. So yeah, I cut out way too much bubble wrap for this. But yeah, so that's why I don't really work with rappers. I know it's a really long-winded way to say that, but mostly like a time thing, but also like, yeah, I haven't really met the right rapper, if that makes sense. This is another thing too. Twisted Wizard says, we rap on my page, love the collaboration aspect of music making, our first beat tape is on the way. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, I used to collaborate a lot, but I don't know. I was mentioning Zai Callan, like pretty much someone was here earlier who's like also makes beats and like I guess like danceable music like I do. Like they're like low-key kind of goated in the scene. Like even Simple Hideo earlier was like, yo, Zai Callan, what's up? You know what I mean? Simply Hideo and I both like Zai Callan. Anyways, yeah, to answer your question, like way back when I was like making music in like 2015, I used to collaborate all the time. But yeah, as like, the music stuff got like bigger and like there was like more of a process to everything. And keeping it real, like back in the day when we were just like dropping stuff on Bandcamp, like, then it's not that much logistics behind it, but now these days it's just a lot. But collaborating is fun. It's Wizards. I'm glad to hear that you're collaborating a lot. I say definitely keep doing it, because it's a really quick way. I mean, not to like, so you said it's your first beat tape. I guess it's okay for me to say that, like, I think it's a really good way to like, get started, whether it's with music or just with a new project in general. Like collaborating is a great way to like kind of like find your footing in whatever you're doing. But yeah, but I think, I don't know, what I've learned is that it's about the point. It's like, if I'm going to collaborate with someone, like, you have to be like, yo, like, here's the plan, here's what's going to happen here. Because like, mostly because like, partly because of like, I don't want to waste your time. I don't want you to waste my time, but also to like Spotify and all that, like to release on Spotify, it's like a whole process. So it's like, yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. Let's see what Hideo says. Very good stuff. Oh yeah, dude. Zai Callan's kind of a legend. Oh, I forgot to put the thing in there. Oh, god damn it. And how many hours are we at? 3:20? Okay, cool. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I want to work with more rappers. I mean, one day. But I mean, I'll tell y'all you want to hear the real spicy stuff. I've only actually been reached out to by a major label once, Twisted Wizard, and it actually was for a rapper, funnily enough. And I hope it's okay to say this, but there's a guy named Only Misk, and he was a dude that went viral on TikTok because he made a song about like Percy Jackson's Lightning Thief, and his whole aesthetic was like, like kind of nostalgic rap, that like kind of like nostalgic Bandcamp rap, in my opinion, very much inspired by like MF Doom and stuff. So like, we had a lot of similar vibes. He was a really cool dude. He was like I think he was from Atlanta area. And I like his music a lot. Like I was bumping it like a lot. Like when they reached out, because I hadn't heard them until then. But yeah, and I remember I got the email. And we're talking about computer security earlier, Simply Deo, I guess, and Roses too. Roses was here for that too. What's it called? So when I got the email from it was from Capitol Records, and there was a phone number, and I was like trying to Google. I was like, is this real? Is this fake? Like, it looks real. And I was like, what? So there's a phone number on there, and I was like, well, rather than clicking any of the links, I'll just call the phone number. Because what are you gonna do with my phone number? And I call the guy, and he was driving, and I'm like, yo, is this Miles? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, this is Aaron Groovy Kaiju. Like, did you email me? And he was like, yeah, I did. Like, I'm for real. And I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? So yes, I was like, oh fuck. Like, they actually reached out, and they were like, yo, yada yada yada. Like, we're trying to get you to make some beats for Misk. We just signed him, X, Y, and Z. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, hell yeah, I'm trying to help out a young brother. You know what I mean? Like, this is sick. Like, he just got signed. Like, congrats to this kid. You know what I mean? And his he can rap, dude. He can spit. All his raps are about like Star Wars and stuff. Like, this guy's sick. So I was bumping his stuff a bunch, and it was super cool. But then, then he was like, let's get us all in a group text. And I was like, bro, like I'm a grown man. You gotta send me an email. You know what I mean? Like, we're doing business. Like, but I was like, cool, we use group text. And then they were, and then they got us all in the same group chat, and I felt bad, but like pretty much they were like, hey, just send some beats over X, Y, and Z. And I don't know, like, speaking of Twisted Blizzard, like, I've been around the block. I've been around the block, dude. Run Mooney, head out for the day. Have a good stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Have a good day too. Thanks for the good vibes and the good stream. And yeah, man, I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, I've been around the block. You know what I mean? Like, I was in Future Society. I saw Macross blow up. I've been doing this since like for over 10 years now. So I've been around the block. So people are like, yo, just send over some beats. And like, I don't care if you're Capitol Records. I don't care if you're like my closest friend, like whatever. Like, unless we like, at the level we're talking about, I'm like, we need to figure out some actual like what's going on here before I even open up FL Studio to send any kind of beats. You know what I mean? So I sent like this whole super long text, like, yo, man, I appreciate you reaching out, yada, yada, yada. But like, we need to draft up some kind of contract or some kind of like, I just need it in writing, like what is gonna happen here if like we work together before I send anything over. Cause I don't want to like send them some beats and then like all of a sudden like, he drops a song and like, oh, well, he already wrote the verse. I don't like handcuff myself to like this agreement without even knowing what I'm getting myself into. Cause like, as soon as like I send over the beats, then like bada boom bada bing. You know what I mean? And keeping it real on top of that, like, honestly, I release, everything. Like, there is no vault of beats. You know what I mean? There is no Groovy Kaiju. Like, the vaults is the Monster Kingdom. That is the vault of beats. And like, there's nothing outside of that I have just sitting on my hard drive ready to go. So I was like, so if you need beats, we're gonna have to make new beats to begin with. So we need some kind of like agreement. And they just never got back to me. And I was like, dang, they never got back to me. And I haven't talked to any of them since. Like, I literally sent that long essay email. Literally, like, Miss was just like, bro, I love your stuff. The guy at Capitol Records was like, yeah, dude, you're so cool. And I sent like a huge essay like, thanks. By the way, we need to figure out all these things first on the business side of things before I even read any more text messages. You know what I mean? And they just never responded to me. And then I've been keeping up with the Misk guy because I like his stuff. So I still follow him on Instagram and like, you know what I mean? But I think what ended up happening is that it was like during the TikTok boom. So like, if I'm not mistaken, the music industry, what they were doing is that they were just like finding TikTok artists and just being like, hey, yeah, we're gonna sign you for this one song and we're gonna promise you all these things, but really we just want that one song. Cause like, once a song gets viral on the TikTok algorithm on Spotify, then like they just kind of can milk it for like decades, you know what I mean? So I think they might have signed his one song, promised them like, oh, we're gonna bring back backpack rap and yada, yada, yada. And I haven't seen him drop anything since. So I'm like, damn. That or he's working on some like crazy Capitol Records album. And I'm like, be like kicking myself because I didn't just sign over some beats without a contract, but you know what I mean? But yeah, so that's the only time I ever got hit by a major label and nothing came out of it. And Rosa says, not gonna lie, I don't trust if it meant having a song Milk. Yeah, the thing is that keeping it real, Roses, and I feel kind of bad about it, the rapper, he was like about 18, 19 like I think he like just graduated high school. So I was like, I think they might have, you know what I mean? And not to like, I think they might have like, because he doesn't, I don't know. There was like you know how I've said on the stream before, like I can't wait to be old. It's because all the stuff like right now that I'm like doing that's dumb, when I'm older I'll be like, but it's not that it's dumb, it's just you didn't know. So I don't think the kid knew. Like he was just like, I'm just making cool little MF Doom inspired like TikToks and raps. And I didn't think he knew that like that's what the industry was doing. Cause like, you know what I mean? I've been around the block. So I knew what was kind of going on. So I wanted to be like, but I don't think he had someone in his circle that was older that knew what was going on. You know what I mean? So yeah. I feel bad for him, but it was like, you know, I heard from him after the things were signed on his end. You know what I mean? But yeah, Simply Dale, you're not in the wrong though. Got to cover your bases. Thank you, dog. I appreciate it. Yeah. The thing that was wild too is I remember I got the I don't know. I remember I happened for that day for some reason. Was in Echo Park. I was just walking, like waiting for my I think my girlfriend was at like a doctor's appointment or something. So I drove her there and I was kind of just walking around Echo Park, just like, you know. And the thing that was like kind of interesting too is I had like just started therapy for the first time. So I was mostly just thinking about like, man, like, you know, like what is my life gonna be? What does music mean and stuff like that? And then I got that email and I remember thinking like, oh shit, the day finally came. You know what I mean? Like it's go time for realsies. Like, you know, like every artist dreams of like, oh, like some label's gonna come and sign me and everything's gonna be okay. And I was like, but I've always done everything like not expecting that. So when it happened, I was like, oh shit, it actually happened. And then like you know, as things unfolded, I was like, yeah, no, this isn't it. You know what I mean? But I was like, that's okay. It was just like kind of like a really like interesting time for it to happen, because I was like already like kind of like contemplating like what life means and stuff like that. And then I get an email from Capitol Records like, yo, we want to buy some beats from you. You know what I mean? So yeah. But Short said, Twisted is a buddy of mine, IRL. It's always been fun watching him the behind the scenes of the music. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you know, when I rewatch the VOD, I'll like have to check out some of their stuff, dude. So I'm always trying to hear people's music, man, because like people be making some really awesome stuff and don't even know it. But does Twisted have anything out yet, Shorts? Because they said it was like their first beat tapes on the way, so I don't know if they have anything out yet. If you would know, Shorts. And Rosa says, also, it was fishy to have left you be after trying to work something out. Yeah, exactly. Why I said what I said as well. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's another thing too, is that like, you know, they reached out and they just kind of like ghosted me afterwards. Yeah, that's also super mega fishy. So yeah. But that's music. You know what I mean? That's the music industry. And what the heck? Oh, here we go. But Korean dude or Groovy, I got Shiny Kabuto. Did I tell you? You might have. I think you might have. But dude, congrats again on getting Shiny Kabuto. If you didn't already tell me. I think you did though. But dude, congrats again. That's super sick. You got Shiny Kabuto, dude. That's a lot of dedication. I respect it, dog. And Short says, yeah, he's on Spotify as God Does Molly Lamau and YouTube. Sick. Yeah, when I rewatch the VOD, I'll check it out, dude. Thank you, Shorts. I appreciate it. But yeah. And yeah, I totally get what you were trying to say, Roses, about the song being milked and then just all of a sudden ghosting people. Because yeah, that's pretty much what they were doing. And the reason why I think that too, and why they made all these promises, is because I watched a video of this one rock band that I don't know if it was Capitol Records, but they went viral on TikTok. And they said a lot of the meetings they had were like, oh, you know, like rock is like on the downswing, but we really feel like you guys could bring rock back and stuff like that, and like really get people to get back into like, you know, actually doing music and stuff like that, and like, you know, playing real instruments again rather than all the sampling. So like they really played them up to be like, oh, like rock is dead, but you guys can revive it. We just want your song. Just sign this paper. We promise. Yeah, man. So yeah. Oh, and Korean Duder says to stretch and hydrate. Thank you, dog. Yeah. Yo, Corey, yo, bud, currently at Sunset Beach, just chilling, watching waves, want to check in on you. Lol, I love you, bro. I love you too, Corey, dog. I miss you, man. That's good at Sunset Beach, though. You chilling, dog. You're big chilling. Just watching waves, man. That sounds like a good day. Sounds like a good old day. But yeah, funny enough, Corey's been around since like, I remember I was making like chiptune Eminem beats. Like literally Eminem acapellas over like chiptune beats. Like, Corey, check this out. And Corey'd be like, I think you got something going on here, man. You know what I mean? And then here we are all these years later. But Rosa says, wow, that sounds relaxing. Oh yeah, Corey's big chilling right now. Oh, I've had to hydrate for you, Korean Duder. I stretched. Let me hydrate. But yeah, that's another thing too. If you were to make beats for like rappers and stuff, you kind of have to like, I don't know, leave room for the vocals in them. Does that make sense? And I'm not gonna lie to you, if I were to make beats for rappers, they would sound completely different from what I currently make. I'd be making some like wild, different beats. All right, cool. At least I feel like I would. Like I'd try to make some like a, I don't know, maybe like navy blue kind of stuff. Or like, I'm trying to think, I'd definitely make some like Bandcamp rap kind of beats. Like not like my Aviscerall stuff or my Groovy Kaiju stuff, in my opinion. But people do ask me all the time like, if they can rap over Never Ending Daddy. And I'm like, dog, that's the only song that I'm kind of like, I have a special set of skills, and if you use that song, I will find you, and I will, you know what I mean? The Liam Neeson quote, I think that's how you say that name. He's like, I have a special set of skills, and I will find you, and I will kill you. Because I feel like that's the song that gets everyone to Monster Tape Zero. So I'm like, no, that's my baby. I kind of have to protect that one with my life. Skyer, just make some polka. Here's your beat, dude. So what's funny about that is you ever seen like Rhythm Roulette, Skyer? Essentially, it's like a thing on YouTube where like they'll get producers and they're like, oh, you know, we'll blindfold you. You have to pick 3 random records out of a bin, and then you got to make a beat out of it. So back in like 2016, back when I was still sampling a lot of like, you know, just with my friends sampling a lot of vinyl, I remember I told one friend, I was like, bro, I'm pretty sure I can sample anything at this point. And he was like, bro, oh no, he gave me klezmer music, which is kind of similar to polka, if I'm not mistaken. But it was like, you know, it sounded similar to polka. And yeah, I made the craziest Biggie Smalls, like Biggie Smalls polka flip. And it might be in the Monster Kingdom, maybe. But yeah, I forgot if I even put it in there. It might be under my Songs I Should Have Never Made Weird Zone EP thing. But yeah, so I mean, and it's honestly it's not good, but it's not bad. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, like, you need a polka beat, I got you, dog. Yeah, for a little bit, yeah. Yeah, a lot of my like early beats were kind of like Ninth Wonder-y, like hip hop stuff, like people could have rapped on. But at some point, I was like, "Hey, Bob, this is pretty cool. I should try making something like this." And then here we are. And nowadays, I just tell people I'm like Catronauta, kind of. I'm like, it kind of sounds like Catronauta. Like, oh, sick. But it's like kind of not. But you know what I'm trying to say. I want to see Catronauta live really bad, dude. Yo, Corey, I'm literally about to hit up a combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell, dude. That's so sick. Have y'all heard of the rap group called Das Races? they had like a trending song way back in like 2008 where it's like, I'm at the Taco Bell, I'm at the Pizza Hut, I'm at the combination Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. Me and Corey love that song, dude. But That's Racist has a really good song called Rainbow in the Dark that like, yeah. In the song, yo, one of the best bars I ever heard ever in a rap song is in that song they say, words come to me like I was a walkie-talkie. I'm like, bars, dude. Bars. Fucking walkie-talkies like, that's such a like random word too. Walkie-talkie. But yeah, that's like a old school Bandcamp vlog era rap group. They had the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell song kind of goes hard, but Rainbow in the Dark actually is just straight bars. And it's funny too because one of my friends, I remember I like showed them that song and they were like, you listen to this? And like, they literally did like the, hey everybody, he listens to this, and like pointed and laughed at me like, your music taste is so bad. And then now look where we are. So they were like, what do you mean you listen to Waka, or not even Waka Flocka, like Gucci Mane? I was like, bro, I'm listening to Gucci Mane. I'm listening to words come to me like I was a walkie-talkie. Yeah, I love being yourself, dude. Being yourself is kind of underrated. But yeah. All right, how many, what's it called? Short says, well, it's been fun. I'll definitely tune into one of your live streams sometime, but I'm gonna head out. Good night, man. Dude, good night, Shorts. Thanks for stopping by, dude. It was really cool to like catch up with you and, you know, chat, hang out, tell some funny stories. And yeah, dude. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And yeah, catch you on, dude. Enjoy your night. I know it's getting late. I'll probably stop streaming in like, I think 20 minutes. We don't have that many orders left either, so yeah. But yeah, dude, take it easy. Peace. How many orders we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, but it's all like super small orders now, so it's just like CD, box, done. You know what I mean? And they're already signed, so. Y'all don't mind me asking, is there any, I mean, this is a crazy question, but is anybody here, is there like a weird thing that you really like that people might have bullied you for that to this day you're like, nah, man, like it's actually pretty sick. How dare you? I have like a lot of music like that I'm kind of like, nah, man, to this day, it kind of goes hard. I don't care what you say. Ska? Zaku? So you were quick, dude. Ska. No, ska goes hard though. Like, what's it called? Like, Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack? Like, I feel like if you're gonna play music at a skate park, it better be ska, low key. Ska or like Slayer. Like, you know, sometimes people will bring like their giant boom boxes. Like if you're not playing the Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack, like, bro, we're taking away your playing music at the skate park privileges. But yeah, I went to a bunch of ska shows. Like, ska was pretty big, and I mean, you're also from IE, low key. You got some IE lore. But yeah, ska was like really big in my hometown, like all the way through like the 2010s. Zaku says, I remember I ate shit doing a very old slip one time, and my homie was like, that's what you get for loving ska. I mean, he kind of got you there, I'm not gonna lie. No, but that's sick. I mean, that's unfortunate, but that's your homie hating. He's being a hater, dude. but I don't know. No, but ska's dope. Oh, doing a varial flip. That's comedy. Okay, my bad. Yeah, we're talking about skating. I feel it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that, other than, what's it called? Das Races, the rap group. I don't know, like, low-key, my mom and my mom used to always be like, why do you watch those weird cartoons whenever I talk about anime? It's like, I don't get it. I remember it was, funnily enough, it was Space Dandy. My mom used to make fun of me for watching. She was like, this show's dumb. And it's just funny because it, you know, so much of my music now is inspired by that thing. My mom was like, this is dumb. But I'm like, hell yeah, Space Dandy's the shit, dude. To this day. To this day. Let's go to Avery. Shouts out to Avery. I appreciate you, Avery, if you ever watch this. Hey, that's cool. Oh, looks cool on the stream. But Rosa says, not music, but since I used to watch a lot of YouTube and memes for SMG4 falls into that. What's that SMG4? I forgot. I'm brain farting right now. Rosa's my bad. But a weird YouTube Mario. Oh, okay, you told me. A weird YouTube Mario parody series. Met some amazing people through that though. So, and okay, cool. Yeah, that's the thing is that sometimes you get into like these weird things. Like imagine like, dude, like think about all the Homestuck people, dude. Like people who read Homestuck, like they're like all connected through this one random webcomic that's like kind of out there. And like, but people who don't get it, are, like I don't know. It's funny to watch like kids who didn't grow up with Homestuck and be like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Because there's so many inside jokes with Homestuck, but like people that do are like, oh my god, like my family, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think stuff like that. That's super cool that you found your community through a Super Mario parody. And Skyer says Sonic Adventure 2 greatest hits revisited by Sonic Forever. Great shitpost album cover, or great shitpost cover album. I'll have to check that out. I'm super down to check that out, Skyer. So thanks for letting me know about that. Yeah, I'm trying to hear all the weird things. And Roses, your mom had the same reaction to anime? That's funny. Yeah, I think it's a built-in feature of being a mom. You have to not understand the anime. But what's it called? And Corey said, yo, I just re-listened to Rainbow in the Dark. That shit low-key kind of hard. I'm telling you, Corey, yes. It aged. So the thing is that I feel like, yeah, we were listening to it in high school. Like, you know, it kind of was like interesting. But as I get older, the more I'm like, yo, this song is kind of good, dude. The older I get, the more I'm like, this song is crazy. I'm gonna teach like a college class on it one day. When I get invited to go back to CSLB to like do a guest lecture or something, I'm gonna be like, we're gonna analyze bar for bar Rainbow in the Dark until everyone understands it's actually a good song. Roses, I didn't get into Homestuck, but it's cool seeing it get a show. Yeah, exactly. I never got into Homestuck either, but like I remember trying to as a, like, you know, when I was younger. I didn't get it, but but I understand like why people love it so much. So I think it's really cool to the show too. Yeah, but like I don't know, it was just like an example I was trying to give of like, you know, something that like is like kind of underground popular that like if you don't get it, you're like, this is weird. But like if you do, you're like, this is like the greatest thing ever invented ever. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know I keep mentioning it like nonstop, y'all, but I'm so excited for y'all to hear the holiday tape. I listen to it like 3 times a day. My bad to gatekeep it from y'all, but I don't know. I spoiled the gift, but I don't want to spoil it all the way. I don't know. Plus, I don't know. I hope the video too is really cool. I hope y'all like it. Yeah, what's everyone's like holiday plans? If you don't mind me asking, because we got like how many more streams? Because we're not going to stream on Christmas Day. My bad. I would hope that. Yeah, so we only have like 2 more streams until the holidays. Oh, technically no. We got 1, 3. Okay. But Skyr says probably should have family over. Sick. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out here in Arizona for the holidays, so I'm probably just gonna. Literally, my girlfriend's aunt lives like around the corner, so I'll probably just like drive around the block to just go see them. So before this, I was just like shipping out gifts to everyone back in California for my family. But I still got like a whole bunch to buy. So I already found all the gifts that I want to buy. It's just, you know, I kind of goofed because I was like, let me like time it for my credit card statement. And now I'm kind of like kicking myself because one of the things sold out. And I was like, dang, you gotta be kidding me. I should have known better. But Rosa says Christmas Day is going to a park alongside tamale eating. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, tamales are so good. I love tamales. That's gonna be a good time, Roses. I'm a little jealous. Yeah, I don't know what my girlfriend's family's gonna make. So I hope I'm not like putting too much of her business out there, but she's like indigenous. She's like Dene, technically is what it's called, but like she's Navajo, so I don't know what food they're gonna make. Keep it real. You know what I mean? But like Simple Hideo and I if I'm honest, you know, I hope I'm not outing you, Simple Hideo, for being the same race as me, but I know what our Christmases and Thanksgivings are like, so I'm like, is the food gonna be as good? I hope so. You know what I mean? I'm like really like, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, we spend, I'm not trying to, I'm trying to spend time with your family too, but like, I mean, is the food is good though? You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, let's get real. So we'll have to figure it out. Oh shit, Helen Seller, dude, what up? But Rosa says if I could, I'd be happy to send over how much we get. Oh yeah, I know, because I didn't get to make tamales in bulk. Like you spend like a whole day making them. Honestly, like if you could, I know they would all like get rotten in the mail, but like, oh yeah. I think I've explained it once, but like, yeah, my family, like tamales were like currency. Like my family would like fight over like, no, those are my tamales. Because like, we never make them, so it was always like, who can we'd like ration them out, and then we get some from like a family friend or something. But it was like the only food my family was like that with. It was like a scarce resource. But Helen Seller says, I got my niece's mailbox that says Santa's Express. They are going to be writing letters to Santa, and then I will buy them what they wanted. Oh, that's super. Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, that's sick. And then Helen said, bro, no, for real. Also, HRU all. I forgot. How are you doing all? I forgot what HRU. You told me what HRU means last time. I'm sorry. But also, I want to say, today's Tuesday. I shipped out your stuff yesterday. How are you, lol? You're all good. So excited for tomorrow. Okay, sick. Yeah, because I was gonna say I'm doing good. How was your Tuesday, Helen Seller? But yeah, I'm doing really good. I went to the gym this morning. I got buff, getting buff. I ate some pasta. Made some pasta earlier. Yeah, I'm chilling. Thanks for asking. How about you? But sick. You got the message alert surviving from? Yeah, because I dropped it off Monday around like 4 o'clock. So yeah, so it should. Like I said, I was like, I bet on Wednesday it'll be there. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I'm excited for you to get it too. Be able to see it go from the stream, and then we got to pack it together. That was super fun. Hell yeah. Thanks for asking how we're all doing too. Like including Roses and stuff. Glad to hear Rose is doing. I mean, you told me earlier, Roses, but yeah. And Helen Seller says, it's going good. Just got done seeing my girlfriend. She bought us dinner. Hey, that's what's up, dude. And Helen Seller says, I'm gonna post it on my Instagram and at you. So just you wait, lol, because I have a record player. Just gotta get it out. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Yeah, what's it called? I will try my best to remember because Instagram is dumb, dude. If you add somebody, remember, I don't know, my Instagram notifications changed where they've been an update where they don't show you who mentioned you in your story anymore in your notifications. Or that, or just because as you get bigger, Instagram changes. It's weird. Like the whole UI changes. So I don't know, maybe I'm just too dumb and I can't find where to find them. But I will try my best to repost it. Alan Seller, and I appreciate you want to like post on your story, man. It means a lot. But yeah, I'm excited for you to get it, dude. It's gonna be super sick. I'm excited for you to hear it. And Rose says, that's nice to hear. It's all good. Definitely posting the merch in the story. Hell yeah. And then Miss Nunn, yo, what's cooking, mama? Happy holidays. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Happy holidays, dude. And yeah, I'm doing well. You know, just chilling. How about you? How you doing? You know, went to the gym earlier, hanging out. Made some pasta. Need some ice cream later, dude. Is this Unagi? Yeah, it is. I think this is my favorite song off of Ichi Mafia. But it was a reprise. This is my second favorite. Unagi is my first favorite. Also, what I love about this song, remember how I was mentioning earlier about the ambient stuff? Roses in oh my god, brain fart. I don't know, I feel like once we hit 3 hours streaming, my brain always just like turns off. But Siba Hideo, remember earlier I was talking about the ambience and songs? This is also another funny one because I felt like for this song, for some reason, I just imagined like some guy playing guitar in the forest at night. So if you listen carefully, you can hear a bunch of owl noises. I found a bunch of like, you know, on that Creative Commons free sound website, I found some guy that just recorded his like outdoor, he like lived somewhere in the Midwest or something. And you just hear an owl. So I put that in throughout the entire song. It's an owl going, whoa, whoa. And I feel like it really added to the song. But Miss Nunn says, I've been pretty good. Chris and Ian always say hello. Hey, yeah, thank you, dude. Yeah, tell them I said hello back. Yeah, I was just talking to Chris, when I'm mistaken, not too long ago. I said if I'm not mistaken, just because what's it called? It might have been a while ago. I forgot how soon it was, but yeah, it was just not too long ago. Yeah, y'all are all amazing. I appreciate y'all so much. I need to catch up with the podcast too. I know y'all finished the rom-com year, or the year of rom-coms. And I remember I watched the Love and Basketball episode. That was super sick. So I was like, oh yeah. It was just like such a random deep cut too. I feel like y'all watched. You're working on personal project stuff? I'm glad to hear you're working on personal project stuff. I missed then. If you don't mind me asking, what are the projects, dog? And Rosa says, I like owl noises. Yeah, exactly. It was just like, I don't know, when I realized, it's like, this needs owl noises. And I put it on there, I was like, hell yeah, owls are cool. Yeah, that's what I like about making music too, is that sometimes it is just kind of like, what sounds do I like? It makes you appreciate like just everyday sounds a bit more too. But Miss Nunn says, we finished the rom-com stuff. We learned a lot this year. Sick. That's dope, dude. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Do they still make rom-coms? I feel like I haven't seen one in the, like, you know, I guess there isn't the new one coming out. My girlfriend was telling me about it. No, it wasn't a rom-com. It was like Project Family or something, or something like that. Family Project. I forgot what it was called. That was a movie she said she wanted to watch. And I was like, I'm always down to eat popcorn and drink an icy. So let's go. Technically, though, I don't drink ices anymore because They don't have like, they need to make Coke Zero ices. I'd be so down for a Coke Zero icy. It's always like full sugar ices. Yeah, I love the movie theater experience. They need to make movie theaters just for like Mr. Beast videos or something. I know it's the unpopular opinion that I have, but dude, I would be so hyped to fucking just watch a Mr. Beast marathon in a movie theater, dude. That would be so sick. But yeah, the month of Scott Pilgrim this year was my favorite month. Oh yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, I watched a couple of them from that. I like the guests y'all chose too. The homie that like y'all met at the Anamanaguchi show. They were super sick. And like I remember seeing them what's it called? Around a couple shows in the past too. And like I think they just, I don't know. They were like the perfect person to have on for that, honestly, in my opinion. I'd miss none. So yeah, the Scott Pilgrim month was sick. Y'all are crushing it, dude. But Rosa says Beast Games Marathon, lol. I mean, like, I know Beast Game Season 2 is coming out. I would be so hyped to marathon that in like a movie theater. I would go crazy. I would be like, this is what makes life worth living, you know what I mean? I'd miss none, yeah. I think you're talking about Scott Pilgrim though. Thank you so much, man. You killing as well, dude. Hey, thank you, yeah. Or is that what you said? You killing as well, of course. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, dude, you know, I'm trying my best. You know, we trying our best out here. We're just hanging out. No, we're just making music. Working on my stage, man. But yeah. Yeah, we still gotta do a cooking stream too. I still have like I don't know how I would like get the OBS stuff to work on like a separate camera. Maybe they have like wireless cameras, I'm sure they do. And the Biggie King 00, music's dope. Thank you, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Let me know my music's dope. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Let me know if you are, if you got a second. And yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Speaking of movies, I made this song, Popcorn and Movies. This is another thing about my music, low-key. Like, I love the Aviscerall stuff. Sometimes I'll just like sit and listen to the melody and I'll be like, what does it sound like that it's singing? And this one, I mean, I'll wait till it comes back. Give me 1 second. This one to me sounds like, I like popcorn and movies. So I called it Popcorn and Movies because I feel like the melody is saying that. I like popcorn and movies. But it's gotta be in trouble once, because one song, my song But I Still Love You, it like I named it that because of the similar thing where I feel like the melody said like I feel like I said, but I still love you. So then when I showed the song to my girlfriend, she was like, who do you still love? And I was like, uh-oh. I was like, no, I swear it's the melody. Roses, I can't unhear it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. I might have ruined it for you, but I mean, not ruined it, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes for songs, if I just listen to the melody and I'm like, yeah, doesn't it sound like it? I'm so glad. Okay, cool. I was like, is this just me, my brain being dumb, or am I valid? Yeah, now that I said it out loud, now I also can't unhear it. But yeah, when another one comes on that's like similar, I'll tell you about it. Oh, Oxygen Mask, no, that one's different. Yeah, what I've been, for naming the slowed down versions of songs, so the first song was called No Oxygen, and I felt like this one felt like you're kind of like, you know, like in Star Wars when like, or I guess any space anime thing, wherever they get like beat up, they have to go to the hospital and they like get like recovered in one of those like little like human recovery pod things. To me, this sounds like you're in that, getting healed up. while you're like half conscious. So I called it Oxygen Mask because it's like I feel like the song is very healing. If that makes sense. But you're in space. I don't know, sometimes I name songs because just based on like how they sound. Sometimes like the video that plays in my head when I like do it. That makes, I don't know. But yeah, I'm super excited to drop more of these vaporwave versions. Technically, kind of a timing thing. I've been releasing the singles because my plan was to like release half of the vaporwave remixes as singles and then the other half as like what's it called? As like an album. But the way it's gonna time out is that like I could have released like 4 albums this year where it would just be vaporwave remixes, instrumentals, Monster Tape 1 and New Game Plus edition. But I was like, no, that would just be ridiculous. So I'm gonna save the next 2027 is gonna be like the vaporwave remixes and the instrumental remixes album drop. So I was like, I'd have to go sicko mode to do all 4. Both for like me and you. I was like, no one wants to buy 4 albums from me in the same year. I mean, someone would, but I'm trying to say like it'd just be too much. Plus, it gives me more time to like make Monster Tape 0 or Monster Tape 1 as good as possible. Thank you, Maggie. Yeah, I'll see if we'll get Newport for Sunday because I'm supposed to see Newport on Saturday. They said they want to do a photo shoot, funnily enough. Like, hey, can you help me take some photos? So Newport and I are supposed to do like a hangout and take photos. And then hopefully I can have them be a special guest for Sunday. That should be fun. How much time are we at? 4 hours? But I only have like 5 orders left. I think, not even that. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can do 5 orders real quick. And that way we're just done with it. Dun, dun. What's with this? Coilovers? Hell yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I'm about to lock in on these orders. But let me check. Let me see if I took a photo of anything recently. Bring something up. Do something I can share about. I'm taking photos of recently. Inside my Google Photos. Oh yeah. Bum, bum, bum. My bad, y'all. Alright, cool. That should hold it good enough. You better not. Alright, what can I share but what happened to me recently? Oh yeah, I lost like 4 pounds recently. That was pretty sick. I took a photo of that. Oh, one of my this is super random. One of my friends that I grew up skating with is in Thrasher magazine, like one of the biggest skating magazines. And I don't know how it happened, but yeah, me and my buddy went to a skate shop and we opened up Thrasher, and my buddy found the picture of him. But yeah, I guess he he literally was like on top of a mail truck, like the USPS mail truck, and like ollied off of one, and he has a picture now in like Thrasher, like the biggest skateboard magazine of all time, and it says like James Wilson has a special delivery, which is kind of a funny pun. But yeah. And Rosa says, my recent picture was of a cat panda next to an internet router and a shelf. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, most recent, I take a lot of screenshots. Like, you know, Instagram lets you like share and save stuff. I'm like the opposite. I'm saying, I'll just screenshot it. So I have like, my phone is just like 90% screenshots of just random stuff that I see on the internet. which comes in handy sometimes, because sometimes you'll be like, oh, like, did you see this thing that like happened but it got deleted? I was like, actually, I happen to have the screenshot of it for some reason. It's like my default thing I do whenever I see something on the internet is screenshot it. But Rosa says, oh, that's cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was like super proud to see that. But yeah, it's like kind of wild too, because I don't know, we all grew up like, oh, we're gonna be like pro skaters someday, you know, when we were kids and stuff like that. And what's it called? Like, you know, a lot of us like never got jobs and stuff like that, but like James was like, out of all of our friend group, was the only one that was like, no, like I'm for real, and like ended up getting a job at a skate shop and stuff, and like working his way up that way and everything. And like to this day, he still like skates every day, works at a skate shop now, got like buddy with the owner and everything. And yeah, now he's in Thrasher. It's like, dude, you're really living that life, dude. That's so sick. I love seeing people like live their best life, you know what I mean? That like makes me so happy. Whenever I'm like, hell yeah, dude, you made it happen. Oh yeah. Sick. Yeah, there's another picture I want to talk about real quick too. Should just keep my phone in my pocket. And I think Corey sent me a picture. Oh, Corey, who was just in chat earlier, sent me a picture of him getting Taco Bell from the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Lamau. Hell yeah, dude. We can catch up. I'm gonna save the photo so we get a screenshot and everything. I think those are all the only big photos I took recently. That and I have a photo of me, what's it called? Taking a photo. I took a photo of my CRT because you know how like when Zaku was a special guest and how I had like the little cartoon CRT border for them. I took a picture of the CRT that I did the actual like Monster Tape Zero Dreamcast like ad video on, and I edited it in Photoshop to make it so that now the actual CRT from the Monster Tape Zero video is going to be the actual border for people who want to join in for special guests and stuff for the stream. So I guess that's the only like big stream improvement I've done recently, was like work on that to make it more, I guess, two-player friendly, for lack of better words. The co-op streams. Oh, did y'all see that John Cena retired? My Instagram feed right now is just all like videos of John Cena. And John Cena rapping, funnily enough. Like all his old like rap albums. It was like low-key, you know, they're really cheesy and corny, but like, they're not that bad. And I'm like, hey. Yeah, I remember my little brother was like, back when he was still in the WWE when he was a kid, he was like, bro, I love John Cena. Yeah, it's like super cool because like John Cena, I guess, is like the biggest like Make-A-Wish Foundation donator guy. Like, so like out of all the celebrities, John Cena is like given the most Make-A-Wishes like by a mile. So yeah, so it's just really cool. And like someone asked him about it and he was like, yeah, like could you imagine if someone's was like, you know, that was their make-a-wish and you told them no, like I couldn't live with myself, so I have to, you know what I mean? Well, not that he said he couldn't live with himself, but he's like, every time that I can, I immediately say yes, because it's like, that's such a like flattering, amazing privilege to have, where someone's like, all I want in life is to meet John Cena. You know what I mean? Skyer says, can't be worse than the album Hulk Hogan released. Oh yeah, no, I mean the John Cena rap album, it's like not good, but it's not terrible. I'm sure the Hulk Hogan one was absolutely god awful, but yeah, well, I'm not gonna say god awful. That's a little extreme, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'm sure it wasn't good. And what's it called? Zaku says John Cena lost cool points when he apologized to China. Yeah, but if I may, that video of him apologizing to China is kind of funny because he's like holding the ice cream. You know what I mean? I mean, like, you should have done it, but I don't know, for the meminess of it. And I know you're being serious, Zaku, and I'm sorry, I'm trying to be serious too, but that video is, I don't know, I saw a lot of memes of that video when he first dropped it. Just clowning on him for the same reason though, because it's like corny to apologize. Like what he, you know, for what he did and stuff, because he shouldn't have, but you know what I'm trying to say. There's some good, I don't know, if you got a second, Zaku, there's some pretty good memes of that video. But Rosa says, he rapped, I knew of his wrestling job, lol. Yeah, so part of his like character early on was that like he was like a rap guy. So he was like the hip hop character of WWE when he first like debuted, like way back in like 2000, I want to say 2005, I think. So because of that, they had him like drop like a rap album and everything as part of like his like character building lore. And like, yeah, it actually like, I think it did really good, because you know, there's a bunch of kids and they were like, oh, I want to get the John Cena album, I love John Cena, you know what I mean? So it's a little corny, but like some of the beats are like, I'm like, oh, you know what, it's really wholesome. It's not like a kiddie album, but like, you know what I mean? They like towing the line of like, oh, it's like meant for adults and like kids. I don't know, you know what I'm trying to say. They made it just edgy enough for kids to be like, oh, I want this. But it's still like, you know, obvious what it's for. All right, 2 orders left. And then I went skating and got some clips. Oh yeah, I did. I posted a little skate clip. I forgot about that. Yes, on my Instagram, I posted a little skate clip of me doing like a 50-50 on a hubba, like bump to hubba, and that was pretty cool. And then I popped up this like Euro gap. I just posted on my Instagram like a couple days ago. I was skating with my buddy Trey, and yeah, I was pretty stoked on it, because I don't know how many people here know what I'm even saying about skateboarding, but pretty much I got a new board and I was like, oh snap, like I didn't realize, like it was kind of funny because I got a new board and I was like instantly like 10 times better. And like, I guess the best analogy I can make, you know, like when you're playing games with a friend, I mean, like, I swear it's my controller. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, it's not your controller, you just kind of suck. But this time, actually, for some reason, I got a new skateboard and I was like, oh wow, it actually was my controller this whole time. You know what I mean? So I learned like how to do a new trick skating because I got a new board, and I was like, oh, this trick just happens to work a lot better for me now, because I actually can do it because my board isn't, you got a brand new board. So that was really sick. That's why I filmed it, because I was like, oh snap, I've never done this before, so might as well film it. But yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and after the holidays, I'm gonna drop the instrumental for this song, "Feelings for You." Because honestly, the instrumental by itself is like also hella good. Yeah, I think like literally like 2 days after New Year's Eve, this song dropped, or the instrumental for this song drops. So I'm gonna film a video and all that for it. Ooh. Oh yeah, and this person's Griffin, dude. I used to always like grow up and thinking like, man, I wish I had a cooler name. So my name was just Aaron. But as I'm getting older, I'm like, dude, there's like nobody named Aaron. It's like very rare to meet another Aaron. So I'm like, hey, I kind of got like a kind of low key name. That's pretty sick. But this person's name's Griffin, so like, that's kind of baller. That's pretty baller. Cause you know, like, I don't know, sometimes people have like for real good Star Wars names. I think it would be like, I don't know. Can't clear that thought, but I don't know. I meet people with cool names all the time. I'm like, dang. Like Kyle Walker, that's a Star Wars name. It's like a professional skater, but like, I'm like, dude, you got like a cool name. All right, last order. It's going to Lily. Shouts out to Lily. Oh, I knew one person named Lily. I felt so bad for her because growing up in elementary school, I pretty much went to school with a girl named Lily, and she was super nice. But it wasn't until like middle school that I like, you know what I mean? Once middle, so pretty much she had a really bad last name, like really bad last name. Her last name was Swallows. So like, you know, like the bird swallow, but her first name was Lily. So yeah, I felt really bad for her because like elementary school, like she was like really popular, everyone liked her and stuff like that. And then once everyone became old enough to recognize what her last name was, oh man, I remember just her being like the talk at the middle school for a cool minute when she like transferred, like, you know what I mean? I think she had to transfer schools even. It got so bad. I was like, no, Lily. But yeah, I never, not even to like give myself credit, but I never like, what's it called? Made fun of it because I was like, no, she was cool. We like went to kindergarten together. You know what I mean? But yeah. So I guess that's the downside of having a cool last name. Sometimes it's a little too cool. But this is the last order. I'm surprised her parents didn't just like, you know, give her a fake last name or something. They had to have known. Maybe her parents were like really wholesome and they were like, what? You know what I mean? Maybe they didn't know. And like, they had to have seen that coming. But what the heck? I have a CD right here, but why? All right, I gotta check the CD, make sure I put a CD in here. Imagine I just packed this and it's just like an empty thing of bubble wrap and I was like, here's your order. No, there's a CD in here, okay. I've had people like, when I was still using the warehouse, sometimes like, you know, because they have to build the CDs, like someone they'd like hire would like mess up and just send them like a CD with like no actual disc in it. And they were like, bro, like, was that like the scam? It was like a free CD, but you don't actually get the disc. I'm like, no, I'm so sorry. It's not a scam. I'll send you another one. We just messed up. Dun, 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 dun. Yay, I'm so hungry, dude. I'm about to eat so much pasta right now. All right. Thank you, Lily. Sick. Yay! All right, we did it, y'all. Thank you, Roses. Thank you, Skyer. Thank you, Zaku. Thank you, everybody. I just listed off the last couple names I saw. Put all this back. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom too. Oh no. But yeah, if y'all don't mind, I think we're gonna stop streaming for tonight. We can reconvene here on Thursday like we usually do. And Roses, yay! Thank you, Roses. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad that we got it all done. Yeah, thankfully we've still been getting like a lot of orders too, so I think, oh, Roses is hydrate and stretch. Yeah, thank you. Ugh. I will stretch for you. Ugh. I'm gonna finish my tea right now too. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all coming by, hanging out. This has been so much fun. I'm like super thankful for what we got going on. We got Jermaine, dude. We wouldn't have Jermaine otherwise, you know what I mean? We get to raise a plant together, that's so cool. So yeah. Zaku, peace. Yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by, Zaku. I appreciate you. Hope work's going well, or the rest of work goes well. And mopping the floors wasn't too bad. And yeah. Put that back. Turn this off. Bring this over here. I got to work early on Tuesdays. I'm actually out right now. Okay, cool, sick. Oh, perfect timing. Let's go. Sick. Well, dope. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming by. Whoever's still watching, Roses, Skyer, Zaku, Admiss None, the Biggie King, Simply Hideo. Yes, please, Zaku, tell Marcus I say what's up and tell them that I miss them and I love them. Helen Seller, appreciate you. And good night, everyone. Enjoy your food. Thank you, Roses. Yeah, I'm about to eat so much pasta. I'm so hyped. All right, sick. Later, everybody. Take it easy. Thanks again. And see you Thursday. Same time. So yeah, see you on Thursday. All right, peace. See you the next one's a video. Oh, see you, Skyer. If I didn't say Skyer. I think I did. Yeah. All right, peace, everybody.